Good evening and welcome back to Once Upon a Roll. That's who we are, and tonight we will be jumping back into our Bloodlands campaign. Last we left off, you'd made your way to the city of Pomona, large city nestled in the heart of the country and home to the second largest of the Rift Warden bases. Arx Bellatoris, the large fortress where you are now stationed and assigned. You have reported in, met with Thaddeus, the commander, one of the warden in charge here in Pomona. You and the other five new warden groups that were asked to report here were given a little bit of a test to prove your aptitude and adaptability. You all seem to do pretty well and were given or shown to the place where you're going to be calling home for the foreseeable future. A common room within the fortress that houses three different warden groups. You guys, as Phoenix Group, you have your own bedroom, sleeping area where it's communal. The beds are all in the same large room, but you have folding dividers that you can arrange how you want for your own personal private space. That room connects to the common room where two other warden groups rooms also connect to. You all are staying with Bullet Group and Chimera Group, people who you watched but haven't met personally yet. At this point in time, you've not been given another mission, but you have time to familiarize yourself with the fortress, with the city of Pomona, and if you wish, with your fellow wardens. So, all of that, while of course the lingering thoughts and concerns about Persephone's deal and what that might mean, what that might bring, you all don't know, but have sort of tried to push it down a little bit, at least some of you. If there aren't any questions or anything to say, let's jump back into it. You all are waking up a couple days after your introduction, where you had faced down the Iron Golem. You haven't been here long. Sometimes you still find it difficult to navigate the corridors and many hallways of Arx Bellatoris, but you're getting the hang of it. Is there anything that you guys want to do? Go ahead, take it away. Is there anything that anyone wants to do? Anybody that you guys want to meet? Anything that you want to explore? Any questions that you have for me concerning your new living arrangements?
So I remember one of the kind of like general rulings of this place being kind of lax, like we need to relax on the whole drinking aspect of things. So,
I don't recall that being a thing that was said.
no? Oh man, I might be misremembering something.
Melody doesn't
Hallucinating.
either.
I think you've
Uh,
drank too much.
I think
Maybe I
we
drink enough.
mentioned
Like,
something about I think Melody mentioned something about a bar to the first warden guy that we spoke to. He didn't seem to sound
Yeah.
too enthused.
Frowned upon. Yeah, okay, that's probably what I was remembering. Sorry. Um,
But I think there was a bookstore if you're looking for one somewhere. think you wanted to go see a bookstore last time.
Yes, I'd love to go look around. Melody, would you care to join me? We could look at the little tavern that we got mentioned to, the bookstore, like you just mentioned. That'd be all fun.
Of course. I'll join you. I'll be right behind you. It's been a while since I put my head in some books anyways. Let's go.
I can imagine. Anyone else want to join?
Huh?
Uh,
Sorry, Ezekiel, did you say something?
No, no, absolutely not. Um, Persephone, would you care to join us for the library or something? The bookstore?
I think I'll pass on this time. Thank you, though.
Okay, well, that's fine. Uh, Fred, I don't know if you're quite the book person, but I'd love to have some more company.
Fred's gonna look at Ezekiel and kind of like just give him the what she just scans him like up and down. Books. I mean they're busy. I mean, okay, fine, but only if you come with me to the training grounds later.
Oh, sure, yeah.
I want
I'm
to scope out our well, it's not really competition, but you know, it might as well be. I'm just be kind of good to know our scope and how we are compared to the others. Not that we haven't done well. But yeah, I guess I'll go along.
I mean, like,
I'll be like your bodyguard. Not against anything in particular.
hey, it sounds like a good time regardless.
I think that's
Azul,
wonderful.
would you care to come? How about you, Bishop?
Um, I got some things that I gotta do first. So you guys enjoy,
Alright.
and I just start walking away with a big stack of letters.
Oh, well, yeah, it seems like he has something for the night. How about you, Azul?
Sure, why not?
Sweet. Well, I mean, we have most of the gang here, so. Do you want to get on our
so
way?
it's still, mid-morning. You guys have gotten ready, beginning to head out. In the common room, you see that there are a few members of the other groups that you share this living space with. Some of them sitting at the sort of central living area in front of a now cold fireplace, tossing cards into the center of the table, playing some game. There's about 3 of them there. Otherwise, it seems like the other groups have already begun their day. So, Ezekiel, Melody, Frederica, Azul, you head out of the common area and begin to make your way down the long halls of the fortress, down the staircases to the ground floor, where you walk through the main hustle and bustle of Arx Bellatoris seems to be going on near all times of day and night. You hear the familiar shouting and ordering of the dwarven quartermaster. You can see other wardens sparring in the training grounds, doing other morning physical routines. You vaguely recognize a group of them as one of the other warden groups that you share your common area with, as they are putting themselves through what seems to be a routine, a part of their daily routine, at least when they're not on mission.
Fred,
Yeah, what's up?
you mentioned you want to kind of scope out the training grounds, yeah?
Um, yeah, I do. It's been on my to-do list for a bit.
All right. Well, I mean, the books can wait. It seems like most of everyone's already out, so
Mm,
if you'd care
Fred is
to,
distracted. She's, yeah. Yeah, we should, yeah. I mean, really, I'm trying to be modest here, but yeah, let's go. I want to see the training ground.
Okay. So you walk to the training grounds, and where you had fought against the Iron Golem is only one part of the much larger conglomeration of grounds here. You have your basic, just open field. You have archery ranges with targets of various sizes, distances. You have what seems to be like small simulation style stuff with various different pieces of terrain and buildings and other obstruction workaround. That doesn't seem to be in use at the moment. Most seem to be people paired up and just sparring. You see others doing various different forms of physical activity and exercise, those that aren't actively engaging in combat training.
Frederica's kind of just scanning the area. Any group in particular that she recognizes, or like none at all? Any people she may have seen?
From before,
I
you
suppose
see,
from
make a perception check.
living.
11. You recognize um, just people that you've seen recently. Others that you notice as parts of groups that arrived here at the same time as you had. You see one of the like a full regiment of the group that one of the groups that shares the common area with you. You spot someone from Scorpion Group back in Twin Hills, and that's about it. Nobody from before your time in Twin Hills that you recognize anywhere.
Uh, Frederica is in the mood to like spar, but looking at her group of companions, she's not sure if they would be willing to spar with her or if that's helpful.
Looking around, you see some people that haven't paired off yet. If you want to make new friends and then beat them up.
I mean, do you any of you want to spar with me? Can spar with me?
Um, sure. Only if you don't hurt me too hard.
Well,
She looks back at Ezekiel and Azul for reassurance if this is even a good idea.
all of the backliners here.
Oh, how about we test these other? I'm sure you'd beat me. Well,
You're quite too kind, Frederica. What have I done?
Have I done? So what are you guys doing? I mean, how are you sparring? You just going like
I'm
along?
watching whatever's about to unfold.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to attempt. I don't know. Okay.
On guard,
Um,
Frederica. You got this. I'll even inspire you to spar with me.
Frederica
Need a
was
cleric
almost
after this?
whiplash. She's here thinking like I have to interact with other people and I'm not really good with words. How do I ask
Uh-huh.
how to spar with them? Thinking Melody is like, I don't want to spar. But hearing her say that she wants to spar kind of like sparks an interest in Frederica. So she's like now excited. She's like, "Really? You want to spar? Okay. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the hype. Thank you. I needed that. We can spar. You've convinced me."
Alright,
There goes my
so-
inspiration.
Melody and Frederica, you take to the field amidst the others who are going through the paces of practiced combat.
And Melody, just in case, just remember I can heal you up if the sparring gets a bit tough for you.
Yeah.
I got this. Don't be scared. Have fun.
Thanks, Zeke. I could definitely use a cleric right after this.
Yeah. Ezekiel's just a tad nervous, but also very like jumpy, excited.
Mhm.
I mean, well, don't just stand there. We should probably stretch beforehand, right? Warm up those muscles, Melody. Come
Alright,
on.
so
1, 2, 1, 2. Jumping jacks, stretch.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
1, 2, 1. No,
One,
keep
two,
going. You
one.
ignore the pain. You feel that burn? That's exactly what you need.
Is this the spark?
Not yet. We're getting there.
Oh man.
But I have. Well, I wasn't intending to hurt you. Rather, I kind of wanted to see. Maybe you be a bit more aggressive? Or what do you feel that you lack in terms of battle? Or what do you think I can do to help you more, aside from, smashing enemies? It doesn't have to just be us fighting. I mean, we will fight, but I'm trying to make it constructive over here, okay?
No worries, Frederica. Don't worry about me. I'm more worried about, what we can do to take our strength to another level. So, with that being said, hit me with your best shot.
Oh, you're gonna try to.
That
Well. Okay. Well, let's start simple. Frederica's gonna look around. She's gonna pick up a rock. Gonna take maybe 20 feet, 30 feet, 35, 40 feet away from Melody.
Mhm.
Okay. You ready?
Ready.
I want you to shoot this rock so that it doesn't hit you. 3, 2, 1, go. And I'm gonna throw it as hard as I possibly can at
Frederica, make a strength check. Melody, make
Melody's
an
general
attack roll.
area towards her
Yeah.
ear, I guess.
Alright.
Not towards her ear, but intentionally try to miss.
Oh, you're trying to miss her. Okay, got it.
Well, not trying to miss, but the intent is for her to hit the bow, but I don't want to hit her directly if she misses.
Sure. So you go ahead and
But
make
still at her.
a strength check. Melody, make an attack roll. As suddenly you are tasked with shooting this hurling projectile out of the air as it rockets toward you.
Ah! Funny.
I shoot an arrow at the rock. Ah! That's an 18.
All right, Frederica, you chuck the rock such that it's hurling towards Melody, but such that if she misses, it probably wouldn't hit her. Melody, take it a bit off guard. You work on reflex and instinct more than anything. Not even having your bow out at the time that Frederica began her countdown. You take out the bow of Melodies and shoot the rock, sniping it out of the air. Chips of stone and debris fly as your arrow kills some of the momentum and veers it even further off course. It falls harmlessly to the ground, maybe 5-10 feet away from you. You see someone standing nearby with a what looks like sort of like a replica of a polearm in their hand. It's a look of mixed curiosity and impressed.
Melody just turns over to that person and blushes and waves. Part of the training.
He nods. It's like it's working.
I'm gonna throw
You throw one at
2
him?
rocks.
Oh, okay. 2 rocks at Melody simultaneously.
Yes, but I am gonna warn her. I would like to warn her. I'll be like, Melody, keep focus. And I'm gonna hurl 2 rocks at her.
All right. Go ahead and make another attack roll, Melody.
You've got this, Melody.
Here goes nothing.
And same thing from you, Frederica. Strength check. Nice. Another 18.
Distraction, refraction. I am all about focus.
You are, and you
13.
focus in on one on these rocks hurling towards you. You again snipe one out of the air. Unfortunately, not quite quick enough to retrain your bow in time to hit a second rock in the short amount of time. That one collides with and ricochets off of your thigh, giving you a little bit of a Charlie horse. Maybe if you
I'm
have
gonna
an
lunge
extra
at her.
one. Oh dear!
Get me
Athletics
there?
check. Oh fuck! Immediately, Frederica, after pelting you in the leg with a rock, takes out her maul, slams it on the ground behind her, and with a burst of wind, she is catapulted towards you. Could you make an athletics check at Frederica? And let's say athletics or acrobatics on your part, Melody, whether you want to meet this challenge head on or dive out of the way.
Oh gosh, here we go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, catch a dragon by the tail. If you want to avoid Frederica not get hurt, eeny,
That's
meeny,
what he
miny,
ate.
mo. Oh, guess it's acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So, as Melody goes to dodge, as you wind up for a massive swing at her, she attempts to dodge out of the way. You stick your foot out and trip her. Melody, you end up on impacting hard. The wind slightly knocked out of you.
I will. Here, take my hand. I'll help you up. Sorry, but not sorry. Can't let distract. You know,
I am.
you got to think of me as like a fiend.
I imagine like as this is happening, Ezekiel and Azul are kind of sitting on like a nearby surface, whatever it be, like a bench or like the floor, and Ezekiel kind of jolts up a little bit, seeing that Melody got knocked down.
Mm-hmm. But she got up again.
Yeah, she got up again. Okay, good.
Ain't nobody gonna keep it down.
That was good, Fred. That was good. But you know what's also important? The prize attack as she lunges back at Frederica as retaliation.
I'll tell you. All right.
Oh.
Athletics check from you, Melody, and similar from you, Fred. Athletics or acrobatics on your point. There's the guy that's watching this. Walks over towards where Ezekiel and Azul are either sitting or standing and joins them in the crowd. Wait, is that a 20 on your athletics?
Yeah, I rolled a 19
almost
plus
natural.
1 because of a jack of all trades.
Yes.
So,
Dirty 20.
you lunge out and you, Frederica, are surprised at the strength and ability to leverage her weight and that strength. You end up taking a step and a half back as you center yourself, but you're able to get control of the situation and get control of Melody and gain the upper hand in this little contest of grapples. What am I doing? There we go.
That's a good one, Fred. As she's like hanging on.
That almost got me. I'm here talking about distractions. Well, why don't you try hitting me now? Or what do you feel you're best at? Aside from your healing.
I could work on throwing a few punches or so. As she thinks back of all the time where she actually did pretty good at strength, but not a lot. I could work on my strength. I mean, I won't hurt you, I promise. It's not that I could ever be as strong as you, of course.
Well, I mean, you can, actually. Well, I don't know to the amount that I dedicate myself to it, but it's something that you can progress in if you put effort into it. If you want me to wake you up really early in the morning and we can go for a jog. I actually been wanting to have a buddy to do push-ups with every morning, and then sometimes I do carry some stuff around for other people, mainly myself. Haven't actually done that, but we could start offering help now that we're here in the in this area. I forgot the name of it. I'm just rambling. But yeah. Anyways, I want you to hit me. Actually, I want both of you to hit me, and then I'll also motion towards, I guess, the person that was watching.
Oh, he motions to himself, points to himself, and shrugs and approaches cautiously. His replica polearm in hand. You sure? Hit you like for free? That's how does that work? If you were
Well,
I mean, I've not encountered a fiend that would give me a free shot.
I'm not going to give you a free shot. You're going to have to work for it, of course.
Excellent. That's the case. I was hoping to find someone to spar with, so.
Well, would you look at that? You have the perfect person right here. She's trying to walk away from this altercation. Well, not really. She just is a Hitlerika, so she's kind of walking towards away. As the guy gets closer.
Not so fast, Melody.
Mm-hmm.
You
Don't win
also
out.
think of it this way: unless we really try, not just mindless sparring, we can only get better for as much effort we put in, right? So yeah, hit me. Plus, I'll may regret it later, but that's fine. Frederica's actually getting really excited now that she finally has spoken to other people, sort of, and is working towards sparring. So she's gonna use that. She's actually overly excited and too excited. You can tell. It's like she's kind of like jumping on her feet, going back and forth, like
The emotion is clearly building in her. The excitement.
And then
and then
and then Absolutely. She's extremely excited to the point where she essentially rages.
All right, go ahead and roll a d8.
Melody's just looking at the other guy, just
Who's
Just
watching
worried.
Federico walk back and forth? Like, you can see him grip onto his sparring weapon a bit tighter. Is this normal for her?
Absolutely. That's Fred for you. Nice to meet you. I'm Melody.
Oh, hello, my name's Bryson.
Try not to get too hurt.
I'll do my best. So what happens, Federica?
My name's Fred. And then they have to do a Constitution saving throw or
you're
take
targeting them.
1d12. I am targeting them. Necrotic
Okay.
damage.
Okay. That's a
Even more
natural one.
headache.
That's a con save? Alright.
Mm-hmm.
What is with my numbers today? I mean,
The third 18. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is.
Alright, so does she take half damage? Go ahead and roll your d12. Oh, did you feel that? Is that her?
Melody just giggles a bit. It sure is. That's our friend for ya.
That's
8.
impressive. 8 points. All right. Well, that's. Then I don't have to hold back against you. That's good to know. So, are we doing this then? You can see a grin of excitement growing on Brython's face as well.
We sure are. We like
He
this.
tosses the wooden replica weapon that he used for sparring aside, and you watch as materializing from this dark purple energy in his hand is a halberd.
Ooh. Maybe I will regret this, but let's find out.
Alright. So, maul in hand, standing off against this other newcomer to Pomona and Arx Bellatoris. You recognized him as one of the ones in the groups that just got here as well. Go ahead and roll initiative, Fred. Ooh.
Ooh, sheesh. 8.
8. All right. Brython is going first. As you take out your maul, he takes out this halberd and points the tip of the polearm towards you. The two of you slowly walk, circling each other. Suddenly, the sort of light-hearted sparring session that you were having with Melody growing more serious, more tense by the passing moment. No holding back. He's lashing out towards you. Then that's a 26 to hit as you watch the weapon become sheathed in this magical energy, striking you, piercing into your side. You can tell that he holds back just a little, not going for lethal strikes, but you're not quite able to dodge, and you could feel that magical energy transferred to you. You take 15 points of damage. Well, actually, 4 points of piercing, 4 points of thunder, as you feel the air seem to vibrate around you as you're wreathed in this booming energy. He withdraws, goes into a more defensive stance, still keeping you at bay, 10 feet away from him with the reach of his polearm. What are you doing, Frederica?
My temp HP is gone. It was 4 points of what was it? Lightning or
4
something?
points of piercing. And
Piercing, yeah. Something else. 4 points of something else.
4 piercing and 4 thunder. Thunder.
Thunder. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So exactly your temp HP, yes.
I 26 to hit. Easy. I Fred was definitely taken aback, but still, she's still excited. She's about to get hurt. It's crazy. We're gonna just go for it, and I am going to I guess I'll try to lunge at what was his name? What's your name?
Brighton. Brighton!
Brython?
Brighton.
Okay, and I'm going to attempt to hit him.
Alright, as you lunge forward, the booming energy that was wreathing around you explodes. Your ears ring out as you can feel almost like your eardrums ruptured. You all see blood begin to pour from Frederica's ear. You take 8 points of thunder damage from moving while under the effects of Booming Blade. But go ahead and make an attack roll.
Uh, 24.
24. Yeah, you deftly duck, evading within the guard of his halberd, bringing the maul back, a large, excited smile on your face as you slam the maul into his ribcage. All right.
11 points.
And
Just a question. Not that I'm doing. Would I be able to use a reckless attack for my second attack?
I think that Reckless is
Just something.
the first attack on your turn.
Okay, that's fine. It's a sign not to do.
I believe that's how it's worded. That's good to know.
Oh yeah, first attack. Crit. 28. And it's 46?
Yeah. Yeah. So, 2 swift shots. You can feel ribs cracking as his eyes go wide, and like blood is trailing from your ears, from his mouth as well. Seems he might have bitten off a little bit more than he could chew. Enough. I know when I'm outmatched.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Ezekiel, can you help?
I'm already on my way. All right. All right, where is it hurt? Here,
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, yes, there.
All right,
Yes.
all right. I'm going to
Melody's
cast
just laughing.
a level 3 cure wounds on him.
All right.
That is going to be
2 HP.
17 healing.
All right. This helps. Certainly helps.
All right. Are you good to stand on your own?
Yes, yes.
Okay, good.
He dismisses the weapon and takes up the wooden sparring weapon again. As I got too ahead of myself, at least should stick to these from now on. Maybe. You said your name was Fred.
Yeah, I was gonna say nice to meet you, but I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's
Yeah.
quite all right. I going to go get a bit of a breather. Maybe rest for the rest of the day. But if you're ever out here again, should like the chance to redeem myself.
Oh, well, maybe you said you're just gonna rest for the rest of the day, yeah?
I believe so.
Well,
Maybe go see if I don't know. I could feel the bruises coming out already.
okay, well, later we were planning on maybe stopping by one of the local bars or taverns. If you'd care to join us, uh, it'll be someone's treat. At least you'll have company. I don't know if
I'd have to see what the rest of my group are getting up to. If nothing else, then probably yes.
Alright.
Wouldn't mind the company. Don't drink personally though.
that's fine. Kind of laying off of it myself. But yeah, it sounds like good fun. And you did great out there. I've never really seen her spar with anyone, but you did a hell lot more than I could do.
I agree. I definitely was caught off guard, and my ears kind of hurt a little bit, but I think it's. I'll wipe
You
this
need me
off
to
later.
fix you
It
up?
doesn't matter. No, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm
All right.
fine.
Okay.
Well, Brython walks off, head held as high as he can, one arm clenched around his bruised ribs. What are you guys doing? Or actually, as this is going on, Persephone, Bishop, what did you guys want to do for the day?
Well, Persephone, although I didn't say it at the time, would have kind of followed Bishop, sort of, at a pretty decent distance.
Okay. Peeking around corners, stalking him?
No, I mean,
No?
of course not that.
All right. Well, then where's Bishop going?
Well, after I delivered the letters
Yes.
I prepared, I probably would have made my way to the workshop. Maybe worked on my gun, make sure it's in good condition. Also, try to examine, make heads or tails of that clock amulet that we got at the carnival. Just keep my mind busy. Maybe try to work on tack grenades or what have you. Try to
All right.
just
So,
the works. Yeah.
go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Oh, okay. I'm great at those. Click. That's a 19.
Nice. You do seem to be pretty great at those. So, investigating this, you basically learn that it is this clockwork amulet is a clockwork amulet. Essentially, you can wear it and use it. It seems like its power is pretty limited. You might be able to use it once a day or so. To bring order, balance is a very heavy thing that you're getting with this, as the rhythmic ticking of the hands of the clock and the cogs the cogwheels moving are very orderly, very regulated, very consistent. So basically, once a day, you can choose not to roll a d20 when making an attack roll and instead take a 10.
Oh, okay.
So 10 on the die.
That's pretty good for someone that can't shouldn't roll low to hit his sharpshooter shots.
Whoever that may be, don't know a guy like that. All right. And also, make a Smith's Tools check. So, just an intelligence check for you because you don't have proficiency yet.
Okay.
As you're trying to recall and think back to how you and Persephone made that first tack grenade, maybe how to make it better, if there are any improvements, any that.
Oh, that's a 3. I can't remember.
Nope. So Persephone, you've been following, been watching. You see what Bishop's up to. You just can't even really get the casing right. It's like you know it's not even worth it to try to go further with this. Not going to waste the tack putting it into this housing that you had tried to make. It's the metal working is still evading you at the time.
God damn it! I can't.
So
How do we make that thing?
Stephanie's like outside the workshop, like around the corner from the entryway, the door, whatever. And she's like trying to psych herself up. She's like, "You've got this. You can do this. You just go in there and apologize. It's fine. Everything. Just you can. I can. We can do this, right? I mean, there's only one of me. What am I?" And she's going to walk in.
All right. As
so,
you walk,
could you use a hand with anything? You know, by chance?
Nah, I think I'm good.
Right, you're good and I'm sorry, so great, and she's going to walk away.
What? Hey, wait a minute. What? You just... All right. I'm guessing you were trying to talk.
Well, you were mad, and I was upset, and I said things I probably shouldn't have, and I've been owing you an apology, and I am sorry.
It's I know you're trying to apologize, but I can't wrap my head around it. You know, it's just bugging me that you would just go ahead and do that. That just...
Oh, I'm not sorry for the contract. Sorry for things I said after I made the contract, but...
I see. And I mean, well, I'm not really sorry about what I told you.
You don't
I
need to be.
meant it.
It's a bit different. I mean, I wasn't there. I don't know what happened to her.
Why did
It's
you do
not-
it though?
It's not like what happened with you. You were there, and you tried, and you had a chance to try.
So what? This is about you getting a chance to try?
Of course. I mean, I don't know. She could be out there. I mean, I don't know where. Or, injured, or captured. Who knows, And I just... The thought of her imprisoned somewhere, or being tortured, worse, I can't even...
All right, maybe I let my feelings get in the way. I mean, it's just ever since that day, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They're not wrong. They are evil. They're bad. It's possible that nothing good is going to come of this, but I couldn't not try.
And I'm just afraid of losing any more friends. I mean, I need to get stronger. We all do. And I mean, I don't like what you did, but I'd still be willing to put my life on the line to save your butt if I had to. But it just felt like you didn't really trust us with I just think we could have just done it on our own, you know?
It's the opposite. I mean, I only did because I trust you. Because you are strong. Everybody's pretty strong. It's not at all like. I know I can't do it on my own. Knew I couldn't, even when I made the contract.
I mean, you saw that thing. I don't even know what it did to me. One moment it was in front of me and I could have sworn I hit him, but then I don't really know. I was just holding my sword over Melody. The next, whatever that thing. I mean, he's stronger than he looks. Stronger than me, at least.
Well, I mean, it's fair to say that things are often not. Especially when it comes to beans in general.
Yeah. Maybe I just got a little overconfident.
I don't
So
think
this
it
is
was
'cause-
overconfidence. You just, you see a fiend and you want to end it. And we also found out that maybe we're just not really ending them either.
Yeah. Seems like maybe what we're doing's been for nothing, but we still gotta try, right? So that's why I'm here trying to take a crack at this thing. You know, it's we gotta fight with their tactics. We can't fight fair. And I think that this is a good way to catch them off guard.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it did when we used it on the docks there. I mean, you used it. We built it, but, if that's what you were building.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Just promise me one thing, Persephone.
What's that?
That you ain't gonna die.
I do plan on living. Persephone smiles a little.
Again, it doesn't sit right by me, but alright, I'm gonna back you up on this. We're gonna get it done. And then you see Bishop, he's kind of struggling a little bit internally because it still doesn't feel right, but he kind of understands where she's coming from now, and he's just trying to be supportive now that he understands her reasoning, and he's just trying to make sure he's a good teammate, a good comrade, a good friend.
I was wondering when you two were going to show up. You turn and you can see the young, wild-haired woman from the golem fight that you had chased down.
Oh, how's your head?
She cocks her head at you, a little bit confused, and then, oh, right, no, everything's fine there. So, you're here to get to work, I assume. Should come, bring it out, come and show me the gauntlet, and whatever that thing that you were using was, I want to see that too. She walks over to the workstation and slams her hands down. You could see the grime soot under the fingernails, the missing ring finger, left hand. She looks at you with a mischievous grin and wide eyes.
Okay, so don't break it. You got it? I mean, we're not fighting here. And Persephone takes off the gauntlet and places it down on the table, gently.
Okay. She goes and she brings her goggles down over her face to examine the gauntlet. Oh, this is unlike anything I've ever seen before. Well, I've seen gauntlets before, but nothing quite like this. These you got these from the fiends, didn't you?
Well, not from them. I've crafted them of
Oh,
them.
no. That I can tell. Yes. The metal. It's what it looks like. I've tried working with it before. Never quite got it to behave the way that you seem to. That's astounding. She puts it down.
I think his even has a name. I point at Bishop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this here is, I named it Irvine. It's,
So, is it Irvine or is it a Irvine? What is it?
Irvine's just a nickname. This is a gun.
From what I've seen of it, it's to the crossbow what the crossbow was to the longbow.
Well, it's more like a crossbow, but instead of
Well, what I'm saying is, it takes so much time, so much in the hands of the talent and skill of the one wielding it to use a longbow. The crossbow came along and made it so much easier for your everyday person to just join the militia and be effective. This seems even better than the crossbow in that regard. If we could find a way to reproduce what you've done here, make more, get them into the hands of more people, well, it could certainly turn the tides against the fiends. I can see it. See, definitely the could is winning out over should at the moment in her eyes. As she reaches for the gun to examine it, grasping greedy hands.
Well, be careful with it, at least.
She takes it and examines it. The trigger, the hammer, looks it straight down the barrel. What's...
Hold on. Just takes it from for a moment, make sure it's not loaded.
She kind of like holds on to it as you go to take it from her for a moment, then relinquishes it, despite obviously not wanting to.
Yeah, just make sure that it's now just because it was loaded, so I just unload it for a moment. And then I give it back here. You shouldn't stare down the barrel of this thing. You shoot your eye out, or worse.
I've got another one. So, what exactly do you use? What are the projectiles? Is it like...
No, you don't understand. It wouldn't just be your eye. It's kind of explosive, you know? So do please be careful.
And how do you make it work? She points it away and pulls the trigger multiple times. Is it like magic? Is it like a wand?
No, it's definitely not magic. Okay, so
even better.
I guess, yeah. But look, so this right here, this is the hammer, right? And pretty much once it cocks back and moves forward with force, it reacts with tack, which causes a mini explosion that propels the bullet. This takes out a bullet forward.
Mm-hmm.
And it's definitely a lot faster than an arrow. Well, it can be a lot faster than an
Tack.
arrow or a tack.
She jots that down. I think I've heard that before. I don't. Where's that?
I mean, they
Oh.
should.
Hmm.
Oh,
Just from those mines that got reopened.
yeah,
Have
from
to
those
order more of
mines.
that. Have to order a lot of that.
Yeah, it was not too accessible, but you could get some, especially back from where we came from. So it's highly unstable, so I definitely would be very cautious with it. Definitely keep it away from fire.
Okay. Tack.
Yeah.
Fire, unstable. Explosive.
Hey, Persephone, she's making me real nervous.
You look over and Persephone is sharing the same kind of gleam in her eye as this girl.
Oh,
Say, Bishop, what do you think if we made it bigger? You know, we could mount it on something maybe.
Thinking the same thing.
bigger how? Are you, like,
bigger gun, bigger bullets, bigger attack, bigger.
well,
You know, like a bigger crossbow is like a ballista. A bigger one of these, I don't know, a gunista, something like that.
Lanista.
Canistas.
the name needs some work for sure, but yeah, I mean, I was kind of thinking about something like that. You see, me and Persephone worked on. Well, I can't make it work. I can't remember, but it was an explosive made with tack. It's imagine a wizard fireball, but with this, and I was thinking that maybe a bigger gun could shoot it, and you
It
could.
seems like it has plenty of opportunities to go wrong. Like, how do you know when? How do you get it to fire but not blow up instantaneously? That's. She sort of licks her lips a little bit. This is good. I have to do some planning.
Did I make a mistake? Maybe I
Thanks for
shouldn't
your
have said that.
help.
Oh. She's gonna blow herself up, ain't she?
Probably other stuff too, though. It's not so much. Let's see. I mean, you'd need to figure out how to. Well, like you said, you know, without detonating it, launching it out of whatever. I mean, like a giant slingshot. Probably more mechanical would be better.
Oh yeah, I mean that definitely would make it a lot better. Yeah, I mean, not everybody has the strength to shoot these out of a giant slingshot.
Fred
I
could.
don't know. Yeah, Fred. Not everybody's like Fred though. She's special when it comes to those type of things. So yeah, mechanical's good. Yeah, mechanical's good. Maybe kick back the instability and big explosion for more safety and being able to shoot it out of a big.
The woman suddenly rushes back in. I forgot to ask. What did you think of my golem? Any advice? Well, feedback. What were its weaknesses? What were its strengths? No, weaknesses. What were its weaknesses?
certainly was a nuisance.
Mm,
Well,
I
not
mean, to
going
be
for
fighting it.
nuisance.
You want it to be a nuisance, don't you? You want it to be effective.
It needs to be more than a nuisance.
well, it definitely hurt like hell. I don't know how durable that thing is, but it definitely was taking quite a beating, and it didn't seem to budge. I'd say the biggest weakness is you. The
What?
one,
What?
yeah, the wielder. You need to
Oh. Oh.
find a way to be.
Ah. So I have to make a way that they can wield themselves. Got it. Thank you.
Wait, not wield itself. Maybe you could make a suit. You know, like a big metal suit that you're
That's not-
inside.
That's not the point. That's not the point. That's not the point. Armor's already been done. It still requires people to be in it. These things can go and fight, and people don't have to go and fight.
Can you use it behind the wall or a barrier
mean,
or something?
Yes, there's a range, though. That's working on that.
I mean, if they were totally autonomous, couldn't they attack us then, too?
Hmm. Well, I'd have to figure out. They are sort of magical in nature, and that part is not really my forte. But maybe if we sort of ensorcelled some basic rules into them. Yes, that would work.
Runes?
I don't see how that could go wrong.
You've definitely lost me.
Well, don't kill anyone except for fiends. It's like that kind of thing.
Well,
I
how
guess
could it
that
tell?
could work.
They can disguise themselves, right? So it's like, I'm
Hmm.
not sure
Yeah,
this
you
is
got
a good
a point.
idea. This is a little worrisome. I mean, because machines are machines and gadgets are gadgets, and your thing is pretty cool how it is. But if it was sentient or something, that would be a
It's
whole
just-
different.
I'm not like you kind of saw. I'm not exactly like all of you. I don't fight, but I know that there are plenty that do, and plenty that are willing to and have risked it all and lost it all.
It is noble.
If I could
to want
make
to-
these, it's how I can help. It's how I can fight.
Other part, do you have somebody to, bounce ideas off of, that understands you?
I mean, I talk with our quartermaster. I'm actually technically assigned to him, but he doesn't really get it. I mean, he's a dwarf, and he knows a little bit of engineering and smithing and all of that, but he's a bit too old-fashioned. Doesn't really get my visions.
More of an old-fashioned board and
he's-
hacks type of
Oh,
person.
he's really good at what he does, but I don't know. He's at different times. Anyways, I got a lot to think about, a lot to sort out. I need to get to a board and separate all of these thoughts, guns, ganistas.
Yeah. Just don't make him autonomous. I think that is a bad idea.
Make a persuasion check.
I mean, you could have us look over your ideas. We would be happy to. We've been kind of.
Oh no. I'm sorry to interrupt. It's a 4.
She nods at you dismissively and then looks back to Persephone as she's talking. Yeah, okay. I would like that. I mean, there are some others that have shown interest in the things that I do, but they don't really understand. They don't really have the mind, the the heart for it. But seeing the things that you both, I feel like we could help each other. I feel like we could help each other a lot.
Right. So let us, help you. Not
Sure.
die.
What was that?
Like, just got something caught in my. Excuse me.
All right. Well, like I said, I have to get off. So many thoughts and ideas in my head. Thank you. And she begins to head off.
Should we follow her?
Maybe we should. She's gonna blow herself up, ain't she? All right. Maybe we should just. Should we supervise her? Maybe we talk to that
She
quartermaster.
definitely needs supervision. It's absolutely necessary. I mean, it's exciting. Don't get me wrong, but she's, it's
Yeah, definitely. We gotta talk to that quartermaster buddy of hers. That dwarf. He needs to help us keep a lookout for her because she's gonna blow herself up and probably half a Pax. Maybe.
It's pretty likely at this point. I mean, I don't know that she knows anything about tack. We've been tinkering with it very carefully and in very moderate amounts, large quantities. I mean, it would be really cool, but
Alright. So, you guys head off after the mysterious tinkerer engineer lady. So, what do you guys want from the bookstore? Ezekiel, Melody, Azul, maybe Fred? Are you tagging back along after your sparring session, or you got other things in mind?
Let them go first, but yes, there is maybe something I want to look up.
Okay.
I'm not particularly looking for anything. I'm just browsing.
All right, sure.
I do want to ask the bookkeeper if he has a specific book in his inventory.
A specific book, you say? Well, what is the title of this specific?
Melody just looks back at Azul and then looks back at the bookkeeper. Do you, by any chance, have anything having to do with memory loss or any books that help memory loss?
Memory loss. I'm not sure how much it would necessarily help. I don't want to exactly vouch for the validity of it as a subject that I myself am no master of. But as one, I believe, not necessarily a book entirely dedicated to the subject, but I think that there is a volume or two round here. Is a printed study of mental sicknesses and shortcomings and the like.
That won't be necessary. Melody,
That-
I
you're right.
appreciate the concern.
Oh,
Um,
where did you come from? I knew he was made of magic, but I didn't know it was this magic. Hi, Azul. Hi. How did you what? I was just looking at catalogs on drinks and whatnot. Isn't that right?
right. Do you have something on perhaps the outer plains.
Um, again, not anything specifically. I have a volume that compiles the basic theorems of the cosmology of our existence. However, anything that I have, I would again take with perhaps a grain of salt, as those who claim to have walked and traveled different planes rarely have actually done so. So I again cannot vouch for the claims in such volumes.
Hmm. That's quite alright. It won't be necessary.
I'm sorry.
Oh, uh, you know, I. Oh,
Melody just cocks her head to the side, staring at Ezekiel.
Got something in your throat?
could I? Do you have anything on like local lore, like maybe history, maybe
Plenty,
tales?
yes.
Oh, I'd be much
Absolutely.
interested in it. This
No,
whole
what do you
place
want?
has
You want
me
actual
fascinated.
the history of Pomona and its place in the Republic is well documented and stored, or if you want something more on the local folklore and legends, we have that as well. Plenty on that subject, absolutely.
The could I do a folklore one and then maybe like places to visit, like sightseeing and the sort?
I'm not sure if there's anything on that. That
No.
I could point you in the direction of. I could maybe sell you a map, but
Yeah, that'd work. That'd work perfect. I'm just very interested. This is the first big city I've ever been to, so I mean, I want to kind of explore it whole.
okay. So, if you want the Book of Folklore of Pomonan folklore and the map, I would say 7 gold.
7 gold.
Yep.
Sold. Alrighty. So
As you're paying in Azul, are you browsing or what are you doing?
Yeah, just looking around.
All right. The bookkeep leans in to you, Melody. Did you still want that book on memory loss?
Hmm. How much did you say it was for?
It's a pretty hefty medical volume and it contains a variety of other topics as well. That one, 10 gold. He
Hmm.
looks to Azul over your shoulder and he didn't seem to think it was necessary, but if he really does have memory problems, how would he know if he's forgotten and you know?
Hmm. You do drive a good point home. And I do want to help. Oh, all right. I'll take it. She whispers to him as she hands him the 10 gold.
All right. gives you the book in a nice sort of brown parchment paper wrapped there so you can be as discreet with it as you like. As pay for your book and map. You guys are good to go. What else do you guys want to do? Anybody at all? Doesn't have to be just today. It could be something that you want to do with the time that you have before your next mission, whenever that might be assigned.
Okay, more on the today part. I want to go back. I want to go back to the like where our group is, and maybe try and collect Persephone and Bishop to see if they want to go for drinks, since we have presumably spent our morning dueling and then with the books.
Yep. By the time that you get back to Arx Bellatoris, it is coming up on mid-afternoon.
Okay.
Really quick, sorry. I would have definitely gone to resupply on my attack because I realized I was all out.
Okay. So you go to it. What's up?
After just a note, I'd like to have an interaction with Azul. Sorry.
Okay, so that's when Azul gets back. So you Bishop head towards the quartermaster. You can see it's not just a simple small little room or tent like it. This is an entire ward, seeming carts, boxes, barrels stacked floor to ceiling, and meticulously organized, categorized, and labeled. The ever seemingly angry dwarven quartermaster is constantly directing new shipments, directing the wardens that work for him on where to place stuff, how to categorize stuff. You walk in as he is taking a piece of parchment from the hands of someone else. You're absolutely sure the count on this ore is correct? Yes, quartermaster. I triple checked. If even an ounce is unaccounted for, holding you responsible. I understand, quartermaster. Get out of here.
Hey, was looking to see if you had some tech at your disposal for sale.
Who's asking?
Oh, well, it's for me. I need it for my. Well,
I
you
haven't
see,
seen you around here.
well, I just transferred in not too long ago. I'm part of Phoenix Group. Name's Bishop. What's your name?
Thrain.
Brain. Nice to meet you. So yeah, just need tech to maintain my weapon and some other projects I've been working on.
I don't have too much of the stuff. I haven't really had much of a use for it. No one seemingly, except for you, has found much of a way to utilize it other than just the stuff. And seeing as we're in the business of fiend fighting, well, doesn't seem to affect them at all, but sure. He shouts to someone else in the back. Go and get me out a small box of that tack from the back. Be careful with it. Don't want another incident.
Incident?
One of these little mishandling. Someone didn't know exactly what it was to transport. And, well, dropped a bit.
Oh. Yeah.
Looks over to a corner of the room that has like a sizable chunk taken out of it, of the stonework.
I see. Yep, that'll do it.
If I
Well-
hear you cause something like this in the fortress, well, Bishop, I'll know who it was then.
You don't gotta worry about me. I mean, I'm no expert, but I've been handling for quite some time, so I'm pretty careful with it. Yeah, you have nothing to worry about.
He gives you a stern, focused look, but sells you the tack that you wish to buy.
How much does he have available?
How much do you want?
I don't know yet. Let's say maybe 20 ounces. I don't know.
How much gold?
I think that's 20 gold worth. It's 100 per ounce, or I think. I mean, it's 100 copper per ounce, so 1 gold per ounce, right?
Yeah, gold per ounce. Yeah.
Uh,
So you want 20 ounces? Yeah, that
I
has
think.
enough to facilitate that.
Okay, I don't want to get too much. I'm not trying to die.
He wraps, double wraps, triple wraps in very like cushiony cotton cloth before putting it into a fur-lined box and handing it to you. This just ball of the clay-like explosive substance.
Thanks. I appreciate you, and again, I'll be careful. But you may want to watch out for I don't know her name really. Big hair, messy.
Ugh,
Yeah.
Gwendolyn.
Yeah, Gwendolyn.
Oh, trust me, I've honestly bit beyond looking out for her.
We'll just make sure she doesn't blow herself up, right? She kind of.
You think I haven't tried? You've met her. If you've spent more than 30 seconds with the girl, you know that that's not happening.
I see. Well, I'm sorry in advance then, because she's keep the tack away from her if you can. Then. I know I will. At least mine. I'm just gonna walk away.
Thanks for the words of warning.
Yeah, anytime.
All right. So, Frederica, you said you wanted to approach Azul as mid-afternoon is upon you, and those that had went out to the bookstore return for presumably preparing for an evening out. There's a time when you all are within the fortress and anyone can talk to anybody.
Oh, Azul, if you have a moment, I'd like some of your time. Though I'd prefer to go to sort of away from here. That sounds weird, but no.
Sure. Um, whatever could I do for you?
Um, it's nothing serious or nothing alarming, I don't think, but I noticed you were for books earlier, but I don't think you found what you were looking for.
Don't fully expect to find the strange niche things that I request from a standard bookstore. But I ask anyways.
Yeah, I guess. I think it's better than to not, but if it's what exactly? I mean, if it's all right to pry. I've also been thinking about looking at into things more into fiends, sort of, but I don't think they would have anything like that lying around. And I didn't ask earlier because I felt like it was a dumb question.
It seems to be in low commodity. The books on fiends as well. However, you're right, I didn't ask either. Well, I thought I would at least ask if they had something on the outer planes, but it's not the most common subject. Like you mentioned, more commonly, he believed that if anyone wrote a book, would probably not be entirely true. He couldn't guarantee it at the very least.
It's probably still looking into whether it's or not. I think better than nothing, maybe. Um, I think if anything has potential, it's always worth looking into, especially if there's nothing else. Guess to look up or learn more about. At any rate, how are your memories? Have you remembered anything new?
Not um not in a few days. Some things will come here and there, but um the last we spoke was the last time I remembered something. But it was very small.
I don't know, maybe, I mean, last resort, I can hit you in the head. Maybe it'll jog your memory or something.
No, that won't be necessary. I seem to recover memories naturally, simply from experiences shared with, well, you lot.
I think that's what I'm trying to do. I kind of want to forge stronger bonds with everyone. And I'm trying to talk more, if that makes sense.
Yes, I've noticed. I suppose I'm trying to do the same. Perhaps in a manner of speaking, we've helped each other out.
I feel like normally I would talk to my sister about these things, but I don't know. I still have, you know, complicated and all.
Still can, whenever you're ready. Persephone is still Persephone. Regardless of the circumstances, she's still your sister.
But I believe she lost a part of herself. And, or maybe I feel that way. But, you know, we gotta build stronger. Not just in strength, I flex. I want us to be able to do more. And I don't know exactly where that will lead us, but the stronger I become, the more I can help, and then I can start turning focus and maybe help Persephone too. But I can't do that alone.
I don't particularly intend to allow you to try to take on this hardship on your lonesome. I mean, after what I just said, it's mutually beneficial. But sitting around town, I enjoy the moments of respite, but it does feel like a bit of a waste.
What do you mean a waste?
Well, I would believe the only way that we will be able to become stronger is by applying ourselves towards the efforts of defeating the fiends. If we're sitting here, that's not really being done.
I agree, and as much as I'd like to rush into things, we still have to learn this too. We have to learn more about the camp, more about the people that we fight with, or those we'll see, the other groups. I don't think we're all just sitting around doing nothing. But I agree. I definitely feel like I belong better on the battlefield anyway.
Well, take it for example earlier. You wanted to spar. No, I can't help you with that.
I don't know about that. Melody was really helpful. You know, I should talk to her more. Maybe. Probably. As long as she doesn't try to get me drunk, I'll be okay. Not that she's ever tried to, but maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I should probably go back. I haven't figured out how I wanted to talk to Persephone quite yet, but I appreciate the conversation.
I'm sure she feels very similar. Perhaps you should adapt a similar strategy to the one that you did earlier and just do it.
Do what?
Well, you looked much better after speaking to the gentleman in this sparring area. So perhaps once you spoken to Persephone, with your words, you will feel much better.
But I don't feel better afterwards. I did talk to Persephone. As a matter of fact, now that I think about it, I do feel better after sparring. Maybe I should spar with Persephone. She kicked my ass, probably. But you know what? Maybe that's the only way I can. I'm not gonna. I think she would. No, I can't. I could never.
I question the wisdom, but
I don't know.
perhaps-
Talk to her again. We can. I think I need to sort this one out myself. And in order to do that, I need to change somehow. But, you know, if the stars align, then she kind of rolls her eyes. Then I'll talk to Persephone at some point.
I'm sure the stars will.
Whatever. Let's go back.
So who's wanting to go out to the tonight? You guys are all in the fortress at the moment. It is mid-afternoon, maybe an hour or till sunset. And if no one is immediately on board, does someone wish to try to convince everyone to get on? I don't know.
I would
Oh,
like
goodness, I
to maybe gain Melody to my cause in convincing people to join us going to the Rook.
Okay.
Melody, I really want all of Phoenix Group to come to dinner. Would you mind eating me?
Hey, I was wondering the same thing if you were down. Yeah, let's gather everybody. It'd be nice to see everyone again at the table, having some drinks and food, and you know, kind of before the whole Silverlake events. She laughs nervously.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't really thinking about that, but that was. I suppose I just wanted to eat a meal with all of Phoenix Group, but yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
Besides, there was something I did want to talk to you about privately.
Well, we could
Maybe.
do that real quick before we get anyone. I mean, I'm in no rush.
Well, I was thinking perhaps maybe one night we take watch together and well, you see, she goes through the paper bag that's hidden up with the book. So, you see this? Got this for Azul. But I don't think he knows I got it and I kind of want to keep it that way. Would you
Yeah.
mind reading it with me?
I don't see why not. Sure, I I do enjoy a good bit of reading.
Great! Now that I got you on board for that, let's get everybody on board for something else more
Right.
enjoyable than reading.
But yeah, sure. Now real quick, do you want to go to? I've heard of this place when I asked one of the locals the other day. It's called the Rook. Do you want to try out there? I've heard it's really good food. Not sure if it has drinks particularly, but to be honest, I kind of want to keep a keen mind.
Melody just gives a small side eye to Ezekiel when he said that. I guess I'll respect your wishes in that case. But yeah, that sounds good. You said good food. I'm down. Let's go.
All right.
All right. So, the proposition to head out to the Rook's Perch is presented to all of you. You all.
So, what do you guys say? Oops, sorry.
No, you're good. That's perfectly fine.
Sure.
Sweet. Okay. How about you, Fred? Feel like we've worked up an appetite for today.
Yeah, I was intending to go.
Okay, okay, good. I just didn't know if maybe anyone wanted to change plans, but
You want to spar?
You know,
I'm
I think you
joking.
haven't gone yet.
I
She giggles.
maybe could I try tomorrow morning? I don't know that.
Sure, I'll wake you up at the crack of dawn. Anyways, I'm hungry right now, so yeah, it's a good idea.
That sounds cool. I don't know how good I would do. Anyways, Persephone, Bishop, we haven't seen you all day. Would you care to go out for dinner?
Yeah, sure. You could count me in. I guess it's about time I spent some more time with you guys.
Awesome. And you, Persephone?
You notice that Persephone is actually wearing a dress and high heels and her. She's got makeup on. And she looks very presentable, and she's rifling through her bag at the moment. What dinner? What? What did you say?
Yeah, dinner. Were you planning on doing something?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I've got to run. And Persephone quickly grabs something from her bag, and it's a book of some sort, and she walks out.
No.
Okay.
Ah,
Well, okay.
Hey, where's Persephone? Ezekiel, I thought you were getting everybody.
Well, she apparently had something already planned. She was all dressed and ready for it, and I guess this is enough people. We can consider it most of Phoenix, but I mean,
You sound a little disappointed.
of course I am.
I'm not
I want
trying
it all
to.
of Phoenix.
Aw, Ezekiel! I'll make sure to let her know that at some point in time.
Okay.
I don't even know what she's doing, but let her do her thing. You saw her. She looked really pretty.
Yeah,
Well, prettier. Pretty. She's always pretty. You know what I mean.
yeah, of course. Yeah, she looked very elegant. But let's
All
get
I
on.
know is she better tell me at some point or another.
All right. So
Not.
as Phoenix Group sans Persephone heads out of the fortress Arx Bellatoris and into the city of Pomona, following the map that you had bought Ezekiel to take you to the Rook's Perch Tavern. Persephone, book in hand, dress on body, heels on feet. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm finding my way back to Legionnaire. This is Stonewall's office? Whatever.
All right, so as you head back to the office of Legatus Thaddeus Stonewall. Is that his name? I believe that was his name.
Yeah.
Yes, that was his name. You approach, and as you turn the hallway, your heels clacking and echoing on the stone floor, you can see that his office, the one that you all had been to earlier when you had first gotten here, is currently open at the end of the hall. And you can see past the large table to the desk beyond, where the chair lays empty for a moment. Your mind begins to race, but then you see him cross by the doorway, walking from one side of the room to the other. Notice you. You're still a good 40 plus feet.
Okay, good. Under her breath, of course. And she's going to, straighten her dress a little and any wrinkles and just as confidently as she can manage walk towards the door.
Okay.
Opening. Thing. Stuff. Yes. We've got this. It's only me.
You approach the doorway, and you can hear his voice before you can see him as you get closer and closer to the. Very good. I want a report no later than tomorrow afternoon. Just let me know if anything changes. Get back safe.
Don't hear a response, right?
No.
Okay, good. He's probably using those rocks. Stones. These are thoughts she's having. She's not actually,
Mm-hmm.
you know. She's okay. Everything's okay. She's still approaching.
All right. You get to the doorway. You still don't see him, but you see the elongated shadow that he casts. You get a glimpse through the crack between the door hinge and the wall of Legatus Thaddeus, the same as you remember him. Tall, imposing human in his mid to late 40s, rugged face, short cropped brown hair streaked with gray, and thick, well groomed beard.
So I'm going to just knock on the door frame.
You watch as his shadow, the head turns towards your direction. Enter.
She does. Hi. Hello. It's Persephone. From Phoenix Group. Is now a bad time?
Not particularly, no. What is it, Persephone? You seem ready to go somewhere.
Oh, yes. Here. I mean,
What's this? He walks up and extends his hand to take the book from you.
oh, here. And she offers it to him. I have no idea which book it is. So she's like,
You
I
just
just
took a
thought,
random book?
yeah. So I just thought that, you know, things get really stressful and it's hard to like unwind at the end of the day. So I sometimes read things and I thought maybe, I mean, I'm sure you read tons of reports and such, but this is maybe.
So you pulled out just a random book from your bag?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you roll a d6 for me?
It's a 3.
Okay. He examines the book, front cover, back, flips it open, closes it again, and just holds it cradles it by the spine as drops his hand to his side. If ever I need to repair a watercraft, well, I have the resource to do so. I must say it is a skill in which I find myself lacking.
You know,
know
me
too
too,
much.
because that's why I have it. I mean, I got it because I had no idea, you know? And you never know. I mean, sure, Kia is landlocked and there isn't. I mean, there is, you know, a river.
Hmm. Well, can never be too sure, I suppose. Though, the situation which is the few and far between. Guess if the situation came up where I'd need it, I'd better to have it.
Did you eat? I mean, have you eaten? Would you like to eat? We could, if you want.
I appreciate the invitation. You... I don't have anything for you or Phoenix Group right now. You should familiarize yourself with the city. You're already dressed for it. Just don't do anything too reckless.
I
I
think
feel it's
asking you
important.
to. Sorry, go on.
So often we focus ourselves on the Bloodlands, on our fight with the fiend. Small things, little nights out with the people we're fighting to protect. It's important to remind oneself why we do this. Because when you are fighting just to fight, that's a very good way to lose yourself.
I think you're probably right, and that's probably very good advice. And probably the most reckless thing. Dinner. That's. But yeah, so thank you.
He nods and slightly raises the book. Thank you, Persephone.
Right, of course. Take care. I'll see myself out.
He nods and heads over to the large table in the center and moves a token slightly, presumably having to do with the last report that he had received. All right. What are you doing, Persephone, as you walk away?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not crying at all. No,
Oh,
I'm perfectly fine. I'm just walking down the hallway and everything is totally good.
All right, excellent. Sounds good. The rest of you find your way to the Rook's Perch Inn and Tavern. You go in, and you can see that there are plenty of patrons here. This seems like the place to be, especially looking around at the patrons. You can see plenty of adventurers, maybe other wardens, soldiers, guards of the public and merchants and the like as well. It is a large tavern, has plenty of seating, music is playing, very lively, bustling atmosphere.
So, do we seat ourselves or?
Ezekiel, if I recall anything, I think you mentioned something in the sparring that you were gonna pay. Well, I wanted to thank you in advance.
Oh, no. No, I'm not paying for
Melody,
anyone's meal.
didn't you hear him say something like that? I'm pretty sure. I don't think
Ooh,
my ears. Well, honestly, might be wrong.
well, good thing according to my notes, you said crack of dawn tomorrow. So yeah, absolutely. And she has gives Ezekiel like a sparkly wink.
Hold on. You're gonna spar with Fred at the crack
Yeah.
of dawn.
Well, it looked fun when Melody did it. Maybe I get to learn a few things. Try, try out some stuff. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, you should have seen us out there, Bishop. We were like, go there. And Fred was so awesome, kind of just like you. But she was so strong as well. And oh my gosh, we had so much fun.
Melody
I
shot at some rocks that Frederica threw her way, and she actually got one of them.
Melody nods next to Ezekiel.
It was pretty
And then
sick.
she viciously attacked
Oh,
me.
two
It
of
was
them.
amazing.
Oh, two?
Yeah,
I
it's
thought it
not
was only
that
one.
big of a deal, guys. She's just like flailing her hands
No, you
back
were
and forth.
great.
Wow, I wouldn't expect anything less from both of you. I know you two are great fighters, but I mean, you, Fred versus Ezekiel. This I gotta see. That's gonna be interesting.
Well,
Hey, I'm just gonna nod to
Now, what?
Azul.
Hold on. Wait just a minute.
Yeah. Hmm.
It's in particular sparring, right? I don't know. I'm kind of curious to learn what you feel your strengths and weaknesses are, Ezekiel.
yeah, I'm excited too. Well, I have a vague idea, but I don't know what you're gonna pick up on. Maybe you'll notice something that I hadn't.
Mm, maybe. We'll see. But
I'm gonna kind of start leading us to a table or a spot to sit at.
Okay. You all sit
I
down, and a couple minutes later.
uh,
So, welcome. What are we drinking?
Uh, well, what do you generally have?
Well, I quite an extensive catalog of ales, spirits, wines. I'd be surprised if we had something that. If we didn't have something you wanted.
Oh, how about perhaps non-alcoholic beverages?
Oh, in that case, we've got milk and water.
I'll have.
get the milk.
I. I suppose I'll have the milk.
Make that 2, please.
2 milks. Quite the adventurous group we have here tonight. What about the rest of you?
Surprised you to have some water.
Whoa.
Okay.
Very coffee cup.
Oh, Melody, you would like some water too?
Oh, no. Thank you. I will pass on that. I shall take a fairy fireball. Thanks so much.
Oh, absolutely.
um, I'll just have myself some cider. You got that?
I
Or some,
believe so, yes.
or some-
Apple, all
uh,
right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Your drinks are returned. You put in orders for food as the sound of chattering white noise, energetic music consumes the air around you.
Um, Melody kind of wants to like scan the area around to see what type of environment they're in. Like, kind of if it's sort of like a tavern thing. Is it somewhat of a, no, like kind of a regal setting?
Nope,
What
it's
are we
definitely
looking
a
at?
tavern. It
Oh,
is
perfect.
bustling. It's like the patrons here seem to be mostly consisting of wardens, guards, soldiers. So it's not exactly the most prim and proper crowd.
Perfect.
Is there like a specific, maybe like something at a different patron's table that like smells very good, or like a meal that kind of like would stand out from whatever anyone else is eating?
I'm eating.
Make a perception check. Let's see
Oh,
how good you can single out and isolate the smells of drinks from other people's tables.
the smells of drinks. I meant food.
That's what you said. You said drinks that smell particularly good at someone else's table.
Well, I'll do. I'll do drinks. Can I do drinks and food, or is this specifically for drinks?
That's the spirit.
I'm specifically what you asked for.
Got it. That is an 18.
An 18.
Hmm.
All right. So, not at another table, but as a tray of food and drink passes you, you get something that, while it's a bit foreign to you, is sort of like a passion fruit kind of smell from one of these drinks. And the meal that is being brought alongside of it has vibrant greens and what looks like basically like a half rack of dry rub ribs and some potatoes.
All right, I'm writing this down. Hold up.
Mm-hmm. Yep, this is the notes that you should be taking.
All right, thank you.
All right. So, you guys order your food, have some dinner. As you are, the doors to the tavern fly open, and walking in is a tiefling man with a confident swagger. He's got a buzz cut, a well-trimmed facial hair, bright eyes, and pretty charismatic disposition. You recognize this one. You don't know his name, but him and the others that are following are wardens, and they share a common room with you. So they are also new to Pomona. He walks in and calls out, "All right, listen up here. We're a bullet group. You've not heard of us. We just got here. We're here to take this place by storm. So remember the names." The other walk by, and he walks by, and they have confident, well, some of them have confident smiles on their face. You can see a variety of different individuals here. This one, tiefling, you can see with him is a bright ginger-haired Goliath, a wild ginger-haired half-elf. A gnome follows behind. A man with a burly build and sort of dirty, gnarled-looking dreadlocked hair, but he sort of has this oddly ephemeral aura to him. And following behind, sort of the oddest of the group, only due to her normalcy, is a petite human woman with a cheery disposition and a side ponytail. they find themselves a table and call out for service.
Quite the neighbors we have, don't we?
Yeah.
But I wonder if they're better than us. And she's just holding on to her lyre.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So,
Hey.
what's up?
I just wanted to talk to Azul real quick. Hey Azul. Um, how about we make a bet on how long it takes Fred to make Ezekiel cry when they spar tomorrow morning? Maybe 1 gold? Hmm? I say he cries out. I say he cries before 5 minutes with her. Hmm? Just a wager for fun, huh? We could wager gold. We could wager a favor. What do you say?
How about I bet on Ezekiel?
Oh, so you bet on Ezekiel? What, winning or not crying?
Hmm.
Because you know even if he wins, he's gonna cry.
Hmm. That is a good point. You know, what the hell? Let's say he'll win.
Alright, so you got Ezekiel, I got Fred, and what are we wagering?
Well, gold is fine.
Alright, nothing too crazy. Gold should be fine. This is just for fun. I ain't trying to make anybody go bankrupt.
Right.
Alright.
Is this a whispered conversation?
Absolutely it
Yes,
is.
absolutely it is.
Okay.
Do you see me talking real though, Lack?
Because my character would say something.
Yeah. Let
No,
me
I
have
was
a moment.
I was actually just gonna put in like Ezekiel's like tunnel vision on that food. He's not paying any attention to anything.
Excellent.
He automatically fails all perception checks while he's eating that food.
Absolutely. He's hugging the milk and eating down on that food. He's gonna ask to talk to the chef and give them his praises.
Aww. You know what? Maybe you should get a chef feat. Show him who's boss.
No.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I can't do this. I can't just do milk. I need to have a drink.
After the milk, that's bold.
Melody sits right
Even
next
more
to
reason to
Frederica.
do so. What do you recommend, Melody?
Nothing
Well,
hard.
oh, for you, Frederica, I would say one glass that will make you feel like you just hit yourself with a hammer. Take that for
This is
beer.
us sparring. It's my turn. Which one?
The hammer beer. She's pointing at the menu right here. I heard that packed a punch.
Be right back. I'm gonna...
Wait, the what?
That reads. I don't know what that says.
What are you talking about?
The beer.
The bear.
The
It's on
bear.
the menu.
Yeah,
I'm gonna order whatever Melody pointed at, and I'd like to buy a round for Bullet? Question mark.
Yes.
Won't say anything, but I'll do it, and then just go back to our table.
Okay. You're just gonna like say hey for those guys over there.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. So a round for them, all 6 of them, plus you. Let's say 1.4 gold.
Shit, I'm broke.
Nice.
Nice.
Melody gets up and assists Frederica. Say,
No,
I
no,
I'm a little bit short here. I mean, who's paying for
no,
our
I'm
thing?
not. I promise I'm not. I'm just. Thank you, though. But here you go. You have 2 gold, actually, as a matter of fact. I'm fine.
Sure. I was just gonna say, just say the signal, and I will go ahead and perform some of my songs in this new tavern. She takes out her lyre.
Okay, but take a shot first, or we'll take one together, and then do it. Believe in you.
Thanks, Fred. Agreed. Shot first, singing later.
All right. Go ahead, take your drinks. And as Bullet Groups gets their drinks ordered, the tiefling speaks up. Oh, finally some recognition, that's right. He looks to all of you. Whoever sent the drinks, appreciated. You're gonna give a 2-fingered salute in no general direction at all, and clinks glasses with a few of his group members, and they down the drinks.
Fred ignores them and then
Mhm.
clinks with Melody to Phoenix, I think. For us? To Phoenix.
To us, to Phoenix.
Okay, to
Melody
us.
just like
To
just like
I'm
swallows the drink whole.
gonna pick up my quarter empty milk glass and kind of
Oh no.
clink it.
Clink.
For Phoenix!
You know what, guys? I feel like this tavern should know our name. Melody starts getting up on the table.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Oh,
All
God.
right.
Watch my food!
I think we're all gonna need a drink after this one. I'm gonna order.
Yeah, well, I'll
Gonna-
take whatever that passion fruit drink was.
I don't know what it is, but I guess let's just say I picked it randomly for everybody. Yay!
Picked what randomly?
The passion fruit drink. I don't know what the- Is it alcoholic?
And Melody would like to perform a song on the table of Team Phoenix out loud to
Mhm.
everybody, hoping to get coins thrown at, like always, as her usual,
Go.
you know.
I'm gonna pick up my plate and kind of hold it on my lap and scoot away from her.
Go ahead and make a performance check.
Ooh. Please don't be a nat one. Please don't. Okay, well, that's. Oh, did I just say please don't say a nat one and it became a nat one?
Oh my god, you talked it into existence.
Why did this happen to me?
All right.
Still an
So,
11.
getting up on the table. What do you say? You like Melody gets up, announces it's time for these people to know and hear the name of Phoenix Group. She gets up, Melody, the table, rickety, turns out not meant for standing. You stumble backwards, the table partially breaks, collapse, you fall into Ezekiel's lap, your ass landing directly into his plate of ribs, and the two of you tumble backwards to the ground.
Ah.
Rise from that one, Phoenix!
Damn it, Melody! What's with you dropping my? Just get off me!
Gosh, I'm sorry, Zeke. Oh no, did I?
still
Oh
had
gosh.
3 ribs left. No.
No.
I picked it up so you didn't mess with it. Damn it!
Guess I had too much to
I-
drink there.
Now I have potatoes mashed on my shirt. Oh man,
I guess you can say they're mashed potatoes.
I'm gonna mash you.
Whoa,
The
whoa, whoa,
uproarious
whoa.
laughter echoes through the tavern until it, eventually does die down.
Well, I mean, at least they're in a uppity mood. Great job.
Yeah.
Listen. You can always get more food. And Melody, you're still good at doing what you do.
Yeah, falling.
So,
You're great at it.
hey,
Mm.
Not another
She gets
word.
up and starts glaring at Ezekiel. Do you want some of my arrows?
I'm gonna cross my
No.
arms and.
Oh my god.
I'd love to see it.
Oh, okay, alright. Break it up, you two. Let's not get
Melody.
kicked out of the rook on our first time
Well-
here.
Why don't you prove him wrong, Melody, and perform anyways? If you want. If you think you can do it.
No, I know she can perform. It's just she has a habit of dropping things on me and falling on me and my plate.
Because you're in her way.
I'm in her way. Oh, pardon me. Pardon
Crazy
me.
saying this over like the collapsed table.
Yes.
Fred has a point, Ezekiel. It's not completely my fault.
Oh yeah,
you
she.
know?
You.
How about I buy you some more food?
Uh,
Will that cheer you up?
Waiters, could I please have? Well,
Is there a problem here? Well, that's rhetorical. There's a problem here.
oh, yeah.
Not again.
I call not doing the dishes this time.
What? Oh. Oh, fine. Hi there, sir.
Might not know exactly who you are, but I certainly know where you come from. You made sure of that. So, what are we going to do about my table?
Melody tries talking her way out of this problem. This table had some loose tools, and I was just trying to fix it. And you see, it just breaks down, and it was getting too old. So I actually saved you some lives here, because if it were
standing on it?
someone else,
By
she looks at Ezekiel.
standing on it.
Actively working against.
So I prevented this from happening to
As you
someone else.
continue, his eyes progressively narrow at you. You can see Vayne in his temple beginning to bulge with every word from your lips.
So how much pay for this table again?
He nods. That's what I thought you said.
Oh.
Go ahead and mark off. How much the table costs? Go ahead and mark off 2.5 gold.
2.5 gold it is. Melody just shyly gives away the 2.5 gold.
Mhm. He takes it, pockets it. I'll be watching, all of you. Enjoy the rest of your night, Phoenix Group.
You as well, sir.
Well, at least they know our name or our group's name.
Yeah, now we're well known, aren't we? I'm gonna kind of elbow Melody.
Yeah, mission success. That's exactly what I was trying to go for. As she's just
Oh
saying this in
Lord.
confidence, but really she feels really, really guilty. But she can't let anyone else know.
Ah,
So, guys, what a lovely time we're having tonight, aren't we? We
Yeah.
just left more broke than before.
I'm down ribs, you're down 2.5 gold. I think it's an even exchange.
Yeah, you know what? I can't wait to see this bar tomorrow. But it's okay. I'll be there to inspire you, Ezekiel. Inspire
Ooh.
you all the way.
Oh, will you also be joining us at the crack of dawn?
Huh?
You
I
want
think
me to
she
wake
had
you up
already
really early?
promised it, too.
Oh. Okay, so everybody has to wake up early, right?
If Persephone is gonna join too, then everybody, yeah.
I wouldn't miss it for anything in the world. Mm-mm.
That
I as well.
sounds awfully cheery.
I'm
Look
sure
at that.
he
They're here
has
to
faith in
support
you.
you.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's why he looks a bit smug. Sure. I'm gonna kind of like laugh, not awkwardly, just like a full hearty laugh.
Well, I wouldn't want Persephone to feel excluded, so maybe I'll drop her a note or something. I know she's busy, but I'll tell her about our art.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you guys wish to do the remainder of your evening at the Rook's Perch?
I would like to try that passion fruit drink, whatever it be.
It's pretty tasty. Go ahead and make a
Oof.
constitution check.
Make a constitution check. Okay. This time, just a glass. We're not doing rounds. Okay. On save.
It's uncheck,
Okay, I'll just.
not safe.
Just check, not save.
Oh, it's a check, not a save? Okay.
What I said.
My bad.
It's the same anyway.
It's the
Yeah. So that's gonna be a 12.
Alright. It's not bad at first, but, you know, slowly, over the course of a few minutes, you all notice that Ezekiel begins to loosen up a bit. You get a little case of the giggles as you recall the absurdities of Melody's actions, and now you find it not embarrassing, not unfortunate, but rather hilarious. As
You busted your ass, didn't you?
What?
Takes
Yeah,
another sip of the drink.
I sure did, Ezekiel. Yeah. She's laughing nervously with him.
Everyone's gonna know you from here on out. You're done, Muddy, because you broke the table.
I sure did.
Did you see the
Look
look
at
on
that
her face when it came out?
I mean, okay, it was
I
kind of
bet the
funny.
table was only 1 gold too. That table worth 2 pieces of gold?
Two?
And
Okay.
So yeah, Ezekiel, you're well drunk at this point, and you get the thought like, why did I ever think to give this up? This feels great. I feel great. This is great. So,
Well, has everyone eaten their fill? Or are we calling it a night? Oh,
You guys can head out. I like to eat it with some peace and quiet for a little bit. I'm just gonna make my way over to like the bar area or somewhere where you can just like sit by yourself
Sure.
and just order
Sure.
myself some food in it.
Sounds
I'm gonna
good.
kind of like slowly, like really like clunky movement. Just go point at him and go, "That sounds great." Whew.
Yeah, all the
Sugar
while,
and
for the past
sweet.
amount of time, you all have been just kind of holding your drinks in your hands because you don't have a table to put them
I downed mine, so I put my glass on the
you
floor.
Well, we better get
Alright.
some rest, Ezekiel, before we, have to do anything in the morning, like sparring with Frederica.
Well, that's
If you
why
don't
I
oversleep.
only had one drink. That way, it was fine in the morning.
Okay, soldier, let's get you to bed. Do you know how to get back?
The map looks kind of wonky, so if someone could walk me, that'd be great. I'm gonna kind
I'll
of
do you
like
one.
put my arm in the air and like.
Can I throw Ezekiel over my shoulder?
Oh, that's even
Sure.
better.
I'd allow it.
What is bed? What, like 90 feet at a time? All the way down.
Just vortex warp him to his bed.
You just laid out, drunk, you vortex warp him every time you do, he's in a different position.
That's pretty funny.
Alright, so you guys finish up your night, head back to Arx Bellatoris, where Persephone, you've been the whole time. Fred, Ezekiel, Melody, maybe Azul, you're all first to return. Bishop, you'll be a little while behind. Is there anything that you guys want to do? Take a long rest and head to the morning where presumably Ezekiel gets his ass kicked.
Sounds good to me.
Guess it's time for a rest.
Alright, so the next morning, you're all woken up even before the crack of dawn. There's pounding at the door leading to your sleeping area. You hear a voice. Phoenix, report to the legatus. 15 minutes. And you hear the sound of footsteps echoing off as they walk away.
Good morning to you too. It's still early.
Oh. No. Crack of dawn's never felt this early.
Just another minute, please.
Breathe. I'm gonna kind of roll back over in my little like sheets.
Mm-hmm.
Look like duty calls. I'm just getting ready.
Mhm.
Everybody.
So Bishop's getting ready.
Persephone's getting
Persephone
ready too.
too, very enthusiastically. Yes.
Oh no, not enthusiastically.
No.
She's
Oh.
yeah, a little bit of dread, but also just this is what it is, so it's fine.
Mhm.
Fred wants more sleep and just won't fix her hair. She'll just put it in a bun or something.
Melody's just sulking in bed, lying not not vertically, but horizontally in her bed, if that makes
Mhm.
sense.
Gotcha.
With the kind of slight rufflings of everyone getting ready, Ezekiel's gonna put a pillow over his head and kind of like just try and go back to sleep.
All right. So Melody and Ezekiel
Oh.
are.
If I see that people like not moving at all and were to be there in 15 minutes and it takes like 10 minutes to walk there, Persephone's gonna take out her mess kit and start banging it. Like, get up now!
I'm up.
Oh, oh.
So she's just like clanging.
Clang clang.
My ears. Okay, I'm up.
I'm up too.
You
Oh.
got me
Rest.
too.
Need to be presentable. We've been summoned. This is important.
Mhm. Okay, fine.
So, you all get ready. Fred, Melody, Ezekiel, all in various states of dishevelment. As near 15 minutes later, you are all walking hastily towards the legatus's office. You enter and you see the legatus standing there over the table discussing something with the Marcus Thalius, the Republican Tullius, sorry. Marcus Tullius, the ambassador and representative for the Republican government. Marcus is speaking to Thaddeus. The Republic does appreciate this, Thaddeus. And of course, it's of great concern to you as well. Wasn't exactly my plans for them, but Phoenix, fall in, gather round.
Oh, okay.
You're going to be heading out here today. After this, you're going to Crescent Hold. And points out on the map. We've gotten reports of increased fiendish activity in that area. And while we do have another warden group currently stationed there, the ambassador and the Republic, we would feel much more safe if you were to reinforce the town. At least get a second second group's eyes on the situation to assess it. You see, Crescent Hold, it is a very important defensive position for the sitting on the border. Crescent Hold, as we're heading, is about here. It's going to be a long journey, so pack accordingly. Be supplied with horses and a cart. And so, the journey should take a number of weeks. To get there, assess the situation in Crescent Hold. Aid Basilisk group any way that you can. Report your findings to me and wait further orders. Questions?
Is this being shown on like a map?
Yes. The large table that is between you and different tokens and markers that are used to, as accurately as he can, track real-time status of all of the Warden groups as well. Movements and locations of fiends that
So just to be correct, there is another group that is already attempting to assess the situation, but we're going to assist them.
they've been stationed there for some time. Basilisk group. They are not as experienced as you or any other group here in Pomona. Crescent Hold is first and foremost a military outpost for the Republic, so there are a number of Republican soldiers stationed. Only recently has Basil reached our ears about concerns over fiends in the area. And the good ambassador here wants assurances that Crescent Hold stands tall, is in no danger of falling. As I'm sure many of you are aware, the Republic and the Dominion, neighbors to the south, have not always been on the best of terms. Crescent Hold were to be compromised in any way, well, better not to tempt the Dominion with put any thoughts into their heads, you see.
When was the last update from Basilisk's team?
He sent in. We received their letter. Well, late last night. Dated for a week ago.
Any particular reason why we're focusing efforts further away from the line?
Because your job is not the line. Our job here in Pomona, is to deal with situations outside of the Bloodlands so that wardens, more well versed, stronger, more experienced than you don't have to worry about it, and they can actually handle what goes on in the Bloodland. It's what we do here, the tasks and missions that we undergo, that allow them their where they do.
All right. Understood.
And while it is not strictly related to our mission as Warden, skirmishes, potentially war with the Dominion at this time, is certainly not best for anyone.
I agree. Definitely need to make sure to keep the border safe and our wardens and military. So we'll get it done.
Nods. Very well, Phoenix. Dismissed. And he looks down at the table, moving on to the next assessment as you guys begin to head out. Persephone, can you make a perception check?
Yeah. Oh, it's an 11.
You see a familiar book behind him on the desk. Doesn't look like you can't tell if it's been read or not. You believe it's there. It's his papers and other work. Again, you can't really tell if that's just where it's been left or if he was actually reading it.
Well, if he happens to look in the direction that Persephone is, she would just nod at him.
Okay. He does watch his hands on the table, leaning over the map as the six of you walk out. You look back. He catches your gaze as if something. Nods at the book. He looks behind his shoulder, then back to you. There's a slight look of amusement on his face. Like cracks just the tiniest bit of the corner of his mouth, raises as he nods for you to follow. Turns his attention to the
So Persephone is now, about the color of Mr. Krabs.
All right, you guys go to get ready to head out. Persephone, lagging a little bit behind you. You all already exited. By the crack of dawn, you are on the road from Pomona to Crescent Hole.
Would there have been a moment to get a single supply?
What supply do you want to get?
A medical kit? A healer's kit?
Sure.
Whatever.
Yeah. You guys can visit the quartermaster. You guys can stock up and all of that stuff, but we can do that behind the scenes. All of that basic stuff you guys would have access to purchase. So, Following the road out of Pomona, you all are with a sleek cart, strong draft horses to take you to Crescent Hold. As you get further and further from Pomona, the roads progressively get less well maintained. And the pace that you were able to keep while within a day or two of the city falls off as you get to more rural and poorer maintained dirt. Is there a couple days in? Anything to do? Conversations to be had? Or just traveling to Crescent Hole?
I think I would point out that though now that they're, on official business and they're on the move, Fred is a bit more focused. She's quiet, but her mind is kind of fixated that there or is a possibility of fiends being there, and that's where all her attention or her thoughts where it's going.
Okay.
As for Bishop, he's also kind of quiet, kind of focused. Since he's going to Crescent Hold and it's a military base, and now there's fiends there. It's slowly flushing back, some of his memories. So he's kind of just getting like flashes of what happened. It's a little hazy, but it's becoming fresher and fresher on his mind as he continues to like relive it over and over again. As he's traveling down to Crescent Hold.
So as the days continue, the others, you notice that both Frederica and Bishop each progressively begin to draw back into themselves for one reason or another. The few days you had in Pomona where it was opening up, talking to more people and venturing out for that, and Bishop seemed more at ease. They've kind of reverted as you head down to Crescent. A few more days pass. Nothing eventful. What?
But I'm gonna bother Fred.
Okay.
Fred.
What is it?
Do you think of the legators?
The who? I don't know. Efficient?
I know, isn't he?
Fred's gonna look at Persephone, kind of like a bit more attentive to how she reacts. Why do you ask?
Oh, I was just wondering, what you thought, that's all. No real reason.
Fred's gonna kind of smile for a moment. Yeah, now that you pointed out Persephone, he is pretty attractive, right?
Pretty? That's like an understatement. I mean, I totally did not go and give him a water crafting manual the other night.
I knew what? Sorry, spider.
I was
What?
What?
You gave him a what? When?
A manual on watercraft. Like I have to repair. It was so stupid. I was so nervous that I just grabbed a random book from my bag and ran out of the room because Ezekiel was talking about a dinner of some kind. I mean, how did that go? But, yeah.
It was an interesting night, but you did what? So
Persephone is giggling at
Hmm.
this moment.
it's infectious. Fred's gonna start giggling with her. So okay, so then what happened?
Oh, absolutely nothing. You sent me on my way.
Oh,
A watercraft
Huh.
manual.
A very strong approach. I hope he appreciates it.
It was awful. I was awful. So stupid, you know. But yes, do
Huh.
tell me about your meal. Was it good?
It's pretty good mashed potatoes. You know what? You know what I will say that's positive. I don't think they'll forget who Phoenix Group is. At least in the area that we were in. Yeah. You'll probably hear from like Melody or Ezekiel, but it was interesting. I think I'm kind of enjoying it, but at the same time, embarrassed. It's strange.
I'm confused.
Hmm.
Maybe that's okay.
No, what? Hold on. Ezekiel, can you
Oh, yeah.
would you be so kind as to fill in my dear sister on what happened last night?
Well,
Don't miss
at
out.
this point, it's been like a week.
Couple nights.
Couple.
Yeah,
Okay.
Are you talking about what happened at the Rook? What was it? The Rook something?
Oh yeah, there was this big group named like the Mullet or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, yeah. There was the I don't know, the Bullet group.
I'm pretty sure it was Mullet.
You might be right. I don't particularly remember. I'm kind of like still reading at the moment I'm reading the Piranha lore book. I haven't kind of taken my face out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna close the book, put it in my bag. Well, did you hear about the table yet, Persephone? I feel like that
No,
had to come up already.
no. I mean, was it nice?
No?
The table? I mean, why are you
Oh,
talking
the
about the
table
table?
was lovely, wasn't it, Melody? The table, great actually.
Huh? What? She's over there like pondering in her thoughts, looking up in the sky, and she heard her name.
The table
Huh?
from the
What?
Rook. The table from the Rook that we sat at. Wasn't it lovely?
Melody's face turns red. Oh, that table.
Yeah, that
Well,
one.
it was lovely until I sat on it, and
And what happened?
well, it got smashed into pieces.
Yeah, most of the little crap that I before you into there. The whole
Where
place better know the Phoenix Group's name.
You just don't know your own
Hey,
power,
at least
right? You know, you're just so powerful. You just smashed it with your foot, right?
Surely.
Seven gives a thumbs up.
yeah, something something perhaps like that, Persephone. I appreciate you, understanding what truly happened. She's
Yeah, it
just
was worth a
glaring at
quarter
Ezekiel.
rack of ribs. My potatoes I didn't finish, and then on top of it, 2.5 gold. But that's besides the point, isn't it, Melody?
Yeah, they now know who Team Phoenix is.
Hmm. I would say intimately, fondly, even.
There were a couple of laughs, actually.
The couple is very modest.
Yeah, yeah.
Say, Persephone, do you like passion fruit?
Well, any sort of fruit is usually pretty decent. I mean, I guess maybe there are fruits that I've. Can I think of any I haven't? I can't
don't-
think of any right now that I don't like, but.
All right. I don't know how much of a drinker you are, but I had this passion fruit drink that was just absolutely amazing. Now, careful, I did get smashed off of one glass, but it was good.
Dangerous stuff, but it does sound lovely.
It was very sweet. Passion fruit was strong. And oh, the ribs that I did have, the ribs, the ones that
the
didn't end up on
three
the
that I
floor.
did have.
The ones you could.
With a kind of side eye Melody. Mm.
We were still wearing like
Ones that
some
didn't
faint
get away.
stains from the incident. Didn't quite get it all out.
There's some. I'm gonna kind of like lift my cloak a little, kind of like display the my white shirt that has like some mashed potatoes, some seasoning stains still on it from the ribs.
Yep.
So, did you make a mashed potato joke by chance?
Me? Oh,
No, not you. I'm looking at Frederica.
oh.
Yes, I did.
Of course you did. It was so bad. I mean, I was absolutely just. I was gone by the time that Frederica carried me back to the to where we're staying at in Pomona.
Surprised you remember that.
I just remember waking up in the same clothes that had the mashed potatoes and ribs on them. I'm gonna have to clean my bedding out when I get back, but you know, it was a very fun night. I wish you could have been there.
Does sound
Speaking of,
just
what
fun.
were you doing instead?
Oh, I just had some errands to run. Errands, and
Okay.
Persephone is now turning shades of red.
Oh, well, you can keep your errands a secret. I'm not gonna push on that. um. Hmm. Bishop.
Ezekiel?
Oh, go on.
Oh, I haven't forgotten. You owe me a spar match.
I haven't
But, you
either.
know.
I was actually gonna bring it up, but we're on the open road. I don't know how far away we are at this point from the place, but
No, it's okay. You won't know until you know.
you're gonna jump me?
No.
My ears
Everyone
finally,
was, like, really concerned.
the ears finally perk up. What is about,
Just,
Bart?
just be on your toes at all
Be on
times,
my-
24/7.
That sounds like you're gonna jump me, Frederica.
I'm not gonna jump you. You'll know. You'll know.
I'll know, but I don't know until it happens.
Hey, remember
You
your
can't
training,
one
Ezekiel.
Remember my
Fiends won't.
concentration?
Fiends won't wait till you're ready.
Mm.
Fred's just doing you a favor. Be ready at all times. Don't sleep.
Ah, yes. I'm gonna kind of do like a sweeping motion, like a
sturdy arm shake. Yes. Anytime, no sleep. Sounds great.
Whispers to Azul, let's make it 5. 5 gold. Come on.
My big half elf ears are gonna twitch a little.
Someone's talking about me.
I'll respond in Bishop's head. Sure.
Five's crazy, bro.
Not in solidarity.
Melody just notices Bishop nodding Azul with no context because she's just been staring at him and she's just like looking back at Azul, wondering what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull Melody to the side just real quick, kind of whisper in her ear. The book. When do you wanna? When should we start reading it?
Wait. The book. She goes to her bag and looks to see if the coast is clear and away from Azul. We can read parts of it if you like while we make it to town. What do you think?
I mean, I'm already reading something else, so it's not like I'm not reading or in the mood. So sure, I don't mind.
I guess we'll start with page 1. Do we really have to look at the glossary?
It's important to look at every part of the book.
Oh, fine. Let's read this.
So again, the book isn't entirely on memory loss. It's a general sort of medical theory and manual that has parts that touch on memory loss and go into that.
So, what specifically are you looking for, Melody? Well, what are we getting out of this book?
Well, I was hoping to see if there was maybe a definition of the type of medical condition maybe related to Azul. Perhaps he has something and
Medical
he just
condition.
doesn't know the name. Yeah, like memory loss or something related to that. I don't
Oh,
know. I'm
This
just
is
trying to
why
help.
you look at the glossary.
Oh,
You
right.
you wanted me to read a whole. You went to college, right?
No.
Okay, sorry, I really want to make that joke.
No. Help
I'm a
has
dropout.
spoken.
I'm a dropout.
Didn't she drop out?
Okay.
I
Uh,
Wasn't she
absolutely
not
did.
smart enough for
No.
school? She
Definitely
left.
got kicked out.
You know what? Let's look
She
at the
got
cliff notes.
dropped out. Yeah, let's look at that.
Yeah.
Alright, so you wanna let's I'm gonna kind of flick through the pages real quick of the glossary. I'm assuming it's a really big book, seeing as
It's a
it's
fairly
medical
large
stuff.
book, yeah.
102, 105,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Anything yet?
there's on page 311. It looks like that's the start of cognitive problems. So if you want to read about that, we start here. The rest of it is a bunch of other mumbo jumbo arthritis. Nothing particularly useful for memory loss, unless he's got bad joints. The cranky old lizard.
Whoa.
Good thing he can hear us.
So it's a perfect thing.
They're just giggling, looking at the book together as they're walking.
You think he has Alzheimer's?
Alright.
I
So,
think he has something
reading
else.
reading the book, scanning through the first section on the when you get to the bits on memory loss, start discussing potential causes ranging from trauma to age to hexes and even poisons and toxins that could be found in certain plants, animals, monsters, aberrations, and the like. There's also, notes of, obviously, physical injury could cause it. Potential solutions you read, although there are no guarantees to preventing memory. Some activities may help. Consider being physically active, staying mentally active, socializing with others also assists. And if the issue which caused the memory was due to a blow to the head, sometimes a measured equal opposite blow might undo the effect. It has been theorized.
I'm gonna ask you, Melody. Have I been reading this out loud to you, or are we reading this together?
We're just reading this together.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like flip pages real quick after I read the physical blow in equal
All right,
physical
could
blow
both of you
part.
make an intelligence check, please?
Oh no.
Let's see who reads faster.
Oh no!
Please.
Wow, you started this.
No.
Knuckle up, buddy.
Oh, well, you see, I actually did graduate college. I'm just
Oh
kidding.
my god!
Oh,
Oh
I got
my
an.
god!
Oh no. What did you get?
I got a 19.
I got an 8.
All right, so a solid 2 minutes after Melody's done, and you're patiently waiting, Melody. Ezekiel, you finish the page and you quickly flip it as if you're being slick or something.
2 minutes.
Yep. There are a lot of big words in there that you have to sound out.
He's really got like a second grade level.
Uh,
Uh,
and, how would you say that?
Common's my second language.
Come on, this word doesn't even look like it's in common.
Are you kidding? This is what that means. How do you not understand?
I read fiction books, Melody.
Wow, that's what you talk about, the works of Helm? Jeez. Crazy.
No, the lore book.
Crazy.
I like reading local legends. I'm not the quickest reader. Anyways, besides that, can we maybe not hit him upside the head? Could we try the other things first?
I mean, I guess as a last resort, we'll just ask Fred to do it. But sure, we'll
Well,
hold off on that.
Right?
Thinking about it scientifically, thinking about it logically, were that the case and cause, it would be the quickest solution. These other things take time. Right.
No,
On second thought, Ezekiel.
no.
You're having difficulty reading something. Could I help in some manner?
Yeah, I'm gonna open my
yeah,
lore book really quick. What is this word? It's a Pthum Erian. How would you say that?
E.T.
Pothumerian? How? I don't quite know how to say that word. Do you, Melody? Do you know how to say that word?
Melody's coming up on Azure with the book in her. No.
Nothing to see here. What are you talking about, Ezekiel? Yeah, that I know what that word means. Yeah, of course. And she's like trying to like hide away and shuffle the book.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks common. I was curious if maybe
say
you
it.
found something that was not in common that I perhaps could help you with.
No, I just don't know how to pronounce it. If you
It's
could help
definitely
me.
common.
Yeah.
He's just he just didn't go to college. Is all.
As opposed to someone.
What?
Oh. Oh. I'm like profusely sweating at this point.
I think we both are.
It's pretty hot
Well,
out,
if it-
isn't it, Azul?
I believe it's rather nice day, but if you say
You
so.
must be. Mm, I don't know. Maybe
Must
I'm
be the
most
cold blood, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, clearly,
But
yes.
yeah,
Cold
yeah.
blood.
I mean,
Uh,
y-
um,
so I'm gonna
I
walk
would,
this
yeah,
way.
I am gonna go on.
Hey, walk
Just
this way with me. Yeah,
let's go.
yeah.
Thanks for chatting, Azul. We'll talk
Look
later.
at the
She's walking away
flowers. This is
nervously.
like an open field. Like
Yeah,
Happy
there's
go pick
no
some
to
flowers.
paths in that
help.
direction that you. Hmm. Nature.
Yeah. Do you think he caught on?
Why would you say cold-blooded?
Because you said
What do you mean? Oh, well,
you called
yeah,
him a lizard. What
touche,
was I supposed to think?
touche. Ha- well, anyways, he doesn't
Moving
really
east.
talk to people, so maybe if we get him to talk more, socialize, he could regain his memories.
Wait a minute, as she touches his shoulder. Actually, Ezekiel, I did talk to him a little bit at the carnival, and he did mention something about getting his memories back. But gosh, I don't know what triggered it. But he was socializing, so perhaps maybe we can hold off on Frederica's favor.
Yeah, and definitely maybe just kind of
Yeah.
look at her deadpan.
No, I wouldn't say indefinitely if he's trying to get his memories back. She grins at him. But yes, I suppose we can go
Okay.
and speak to him more.
Socialization first. Great. Yay. I'm just gonna
Sure.
walk back towards the group.
Mhm.
I'll follow right behind him.
Ugh.
Okay, so a night about a week and a half into your journey to Crescent Hold. The roads have been more or less peaceful. The occasional traveler pass by you, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of traffic. Occasionally, when you would pass by roads that connect to larger towns, you'll see more people, but for the most part, the roads are well traveled, well maintained, and even well guarded by patrolling Republican soldiers. Though, Bishop, you would note that despite their presence, it does seem like it is a fair bit lighter than you would expect, or than you were once used to. You know that most of them now are up north, holding the line, at least maintaining a presence. So, the Republican army is stretched a bit thin. On your approach to Crescent Hold, the rolling hills and foothills of the Glimmerdale Mountains that always on the horizon with give way to a flatter expanse. And as you guys approach, you notice the shimmering waters of a lake. The lake itself mirrors the shape of a crescent, deep sapphire blue that glistens under the now setting And nestled into the nook of that large crescent-shaped lake is the town of Crescent Hold. The main road that continues down the hill, the lake, to enter Crescent Hold from the only accessible point is well maintained. As you draw nearer, the smell of lilies and wild from above, as you begin to head down the final hill that leads to this flatter overview, sort of bird's eye view. It looks like a well planned out town. The streets seem orderly, well spaced out, radiating from a central area in the town, spokes of a wheel. The buildings made of stone and timber seem to be a blend of the sturdy practicality of a military outpost and a sort of charm of a lakeside settlement. Though you cannot see more details the moment you continue to head down, and as you get closer to the city itself, something seemed off. You look into the distance as you are coming up, not at the town itself, but a ways off the road. You see what looks like a rift. A warbling, unstable mass of this fiendish energy from which fiends, demons, looks like, spill out before this unstable seeming rift collapses on itself and dissipates. The leathery skinned, pig-like demons begin to rush towards Crescent. Yep.
What in the hells? Are y'all seen this?
Should probably hurry.
Yeah, let's get a move on.
Alright, on it.
You all continue on, and you can hear, as you get closer to the town itself, the sound of fighting, screaming, warning, ringing bells sounding, echoing through the coming night. You race along the road that flanks the crescent-shaped lake. The walls of the town in the distance, you look, and it does not seem as if any fighting is currently happening within the walls of Crescent Hold. Though as you follow the road and you turn, having to follow the contours of the lake itself towards the main entrance of the town, that's when you see the town under siege. The first signs of trouble evident from billowing columns of black smoke just outside of the walls of the town. The harrowing sight unfolding before you, fetid oozes, amorphous, grotesque, are crawling up, coating the wooden barricades and fortifications of the town. second. Their corrosive bodies dissolving anything that touch the wooden gates and walls slick with caustic goo, and the stench of burning wood and flesh fill the air. You look and you see Republican soldiers clad in their uniforms fighting vigilantly to hold them off, though it does not seem like their efforts are yielding many results. They form defensive formations. However, you watch as oozes envelop a soldier, and the unfortunate soul is quickly reduced to a skeleton, their agonized screams cut short. However, beyond just the oozes, there seem to be other demons here. Not just trying to breach Crescent Hold, but fighting amongst each other. The chaos of this demonic clash threatens to overwhelm the town itself. You watch as a hooved canine-like creature with large jowls and a bloated body and tears into his face. Continuing off, you guys are now maybe less than 100 feet from the clash. The walls of Crescent Hold coated with ooze, and ooze also slick, thick on the ground, extending out from the gates, which are rapidly closing as the defenses of the town seem to be crumbling. Republican soldiers hurry, trying to make it inside. Some of them do, but some of them do not, and stand clamoring, pounding on the begging in as they are enveloped by the ooze.
God damn it. This is bad.
A 100 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
From the start of this, so
Is there a reasonably safe enough spot to fireball?
this is what you see.
Oh, let me see. Okay.
I'm actually going to have you guys roll initiative as
Okay.
combat is well underway.
All right.
As you're approaching, you may place yourselves within the box.
The box.
That's an 18 for me.
No, I didn't click the advantage button. That's
That's
21.
Okay. All right. As you all rush up and see a Republican soldier laying trying to crawl away. His face gouged. You could see a nasty bite wound on his face, taking off like half of his orbital socket, missing the eye, reaching up for you. Help! Help me! Frederica, it's your turn.
Yes, I was. Sorry. Okay. It's the one that's in front of Bishop that's asking for help, right?
Well, yep.
Oh, god damn it. Uh, Frederica was ready to go in until the moment she heard it. So, I will use lay on hands on the Republican soldier.
All right. How many points are you using?
All 5.
Okay. You can see the sort of shock beginning to fade, and he clenches his hand over his missing eye. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, and with that, I am still going to run in. Oh yeah, true. Beep. And I'm going to fuel my hatred for the fiends into a rage.
All right. As you do that, go ahead and roll your d8. But as the healing magic, or as the healing nature of your lay on hands, you notice a creature maybe 50, 60 feet away from you. A horrid, large claws with almost webbed fingers, lanky, skeletal body with like a thin layer of stretched leathery skin around the bones, a long yawning mouth turns sideways, the head does, as it looks back, eyes wide, and a bit of hungry drool absently kind of just dripping from its mouth. It looks back towards you as you immediately as you lay on hand the soldier.
I mean, shit. That's just fucking creepy. That's scary. Never mind. Can I be kind of scared? Please. Sorry. Oh.
It's your favorite.
Yeah, but not in this case. I don't think so. My goodness. I mean, I can, but I don't want to get Ian, you know?
You got the teleport?
I got the teleport. That was number 2.
Nice.
Sorry, I should have said something.
Nice.
I'm just going to put myself right here.
Okay.
I am my turn.
Okay. Next up, a man with wielding a bow stood on top of the rock here is going to teleport away from one of those hooved hound-like creatures that had come up on him. He's going to go down here, and he's going to take a couple shots. You watch as the bow itself seems to radiate a magical aura as the arrows impact the creature, but sort of explode almost as if they were magic missile darts instead of arrows themselves. Azul, it's your turn.
How big is this? 20-foot radius. Fine. Big. Just getting a general idea.
Okay.
Oh, actually, it stays. Doesn't like interact with them. Nice. Thought it just like messing them up.
Holy moly, that's a juicy fireball.
Close, but it's not fireball.
Oh,
What ball is it?
It is a sphere, the storm variety,
Okay.
transmutated,
Into.
radiant.
It absolutely is not.
Wait, what?
Fireball is not 30 feet.
It's not?
Fireball's 20-foot radius.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
no, this is
Yeah.
a 20-foot radius.
Oh,
No, I
well,
know.
that was-
no, he was
Yeah.
answering Vayne.
Oh, you're reading the chat.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, does anything happen immediately as you cast the storms? This
A
ball
strength
of
saving
brilliant
throw.
light. Okay. From everything in the area.
Yeah, everything in the circle.
Gotcha. All right. So we'll start with the blood oozes, then the Lacrota, and then the Hez. So the blood oozes are 2 fails. The Lacrota is also a fail. And the Hezru, what's your DC?
16.
The Hezro just saves. So
Okay.
that's 13 points of bludgeoning to all of them? Or radiant? It's all radiant.
Radiant.
Okay.
And as much as I would like to do the other thing. Actually, yeah, I'll do the other thing.
Half on save?
I think so. Let me double check. No, actually, no. Each creature in this no. No, nothing on save.
Okay.
It's difficult terrain.
Gotcha.
I will bonus action shoot a bolt. Eesh.
And it begins!
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Is that your turn? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Next, the blood oozes. Some of them beginning to head towards the wall and slither up the ooze-coated wall. Doo-doo-doo-doo. That's good. Some of them head towards other people. Some of them lash out with their pseudopods towards those that are currently engaged with them, whether it be Republican soldier or the strange hybrid hooved dog-like creature. Bishop, your turn.
Oh man. Okay. Hmm. I'm going to my range here. Actually. Nope.
So, you watch as one of the oozes, this one here, begins to lash out its pseudopods, striking and seemingly adhering to the whatever exposed flesh it can find of the soldier. The soldier frantically attempts to wipe it off, somehow get rid of it. He screams, and you watch as the vitality, the life seems to be drained from him. His skin goes taut,
That's what I'm
like it's
hitting.
been drained of moisture. All right, and the blood ooze seems to engorge itself.
Oh man. Okay. That's this one right here?
Yes,
Oh boy. Is he still alive? Oh boy.
he is at the moment.
Okay. That should be 90 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I am going to... Hunter's Market.
Okay. And Hunter's Mark is 90 feet, or is that 60?
Oh, damn. Oh, it is 90 feet. Nice.
Oh, okay,
Sure.
cool.
I thought it was 62, so I was like, damn. Okay, no,
Yeah.
it is 90. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna shoot it. Or try to.
All right.
That is a 14 to hit.
A 14 does hit, yes.
Okay. That is... where is my... Hunter's Mark damage? I could have sworn I should do it by itself, but I'll figure that out afterwards. Let me just roll the d6.
Okay.
Okay, that is 16 piercing damage.
Okay.
Um,
You watch as a large swath chunk is blown out of the blood ooze, like you've burst it a bit, but a lot of that was what it seemed to have engorged itself with. Its size does slightly shrink more closely to what it was before it had attacked the soldier.
okay, I'm taking another shot at it.
All right.
15 to hit.
Yes.
That is 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Another
Oh.
explosion of blood and fetid ooze.
Alright, I'm going to just action surge because I don't want this guy to die.
Okay.
Oh, what? Well, um,
That spell does all that.
crazy. I just crit this man's.
Oh, ooh.
The hunter's mark crits with it?
Yes.
Okay. That is 24 points of damage.
You have advantage, just you, on the lightning attack, not everybody. How much damage?
24 points of damage.
Whew, okay. It has been reconstituting itself after every single shot, but this time you can see it's been reduced to a slightly writhing puddle of bloody ooze. It's slowly beginning reform, but it seems to be struggling to do so.
Oh my gosh, the HP on this thing is crazy. Okay, let me just get that out of the way. Alright, let me just take my last shot, I guess. That's a 20 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. And that's another 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I'm
and-
sorry, that's wrong.
What?
Oh, hold on, sorry. That was not correct. That is 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yeah.
Still enough. As you put one final bullet into the ooze, and it goes. It sinks into the ground, unmoving, the ooze spreading out, joining the rest of the fetid, writhing puddle creature, though. You can see the now withered, haggard-looking Republican soldier looking back toward where the gunshots were from, and you can see a look of terror, and like a miracle has just been sent to him.
Get to safety! We'll take it from here.
He weakly nods.
I'm just gonna move towards Fred. And end my turn.
All right, next up, in the back there is a like holding the line. You can see don't look like Republican soldiers, but wardens. Maybe this is the basilisk that you were told about. A dwarven woman clenches a holy symbol tight in one hand and a shield in the other. She begins to weave spells that look like constellations. And as her magic and the stars, the light of stars light up on each of her fingers, she reaches out and touches the ooze. She's going to cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level. And in front of her, the ooze explodes, writhing from within, and bursts no more. What is going on? Do I need to take stuff away from you guys?
What?
Who is going on with the blindfold?
It was by accident.
Why is everyone getting blindfold?
It's...
Okay, cool. Whatever. You guys have fun. Alright. Ezekiel, it's your turn.
Okay. Hmm. I want a fireball. Yeah, I want a fireball. So, if I do that, or actually, oh, one second, I want to look at Wall of Fire, and because I remember there being something where I can change the, yeah, Okay. So I can make it a ringed wall. I want to place down a wall of fire.
Okay.
So this is going to be the ringed 20-foot diameter wall.
So where do you want it? Do you want it encapsulating basically the same area of spell that the storm sphere is?
Yes, but a little bit lower, so it gets Lucrata C in, if that's how
Well,
you
then
say that.
getting who's up there, but okay. If that's what you want to do, that's what you can do. Is that what you want to do? It would get like this.
I'll do where the blood oozes, because I don't
So
want
the
to...
same exact thing as
Yeah, it's going to be
Azul's?
the exact same thing now.
Okay, well then I don't need to make another mark.
Nope.
A cylindrical wall of fire bursts forth from the ground, towering up, magically conjured by Ezekiel. So that's everything within the wall, which would be the Hezro, and the 2 blood oozes. The dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes.
What is your spell save DC?
A 16.
All right, Hezro fails. Blood ooze A succeeds. Blood ooze B fails.
Okay. So this is going to be for the first one. That is...
What do you mean the first one?
Huh?
Oh,
Okay,
no,
good.
my bad. General damage. Sorry. That is a 5, 14. So 14. It's 19, and then... Ooh! Max damage die. 19 plus 8, 27 damage for those who did not save, and half as much for those who did. So...
Well, what's the damage total?
27, so they would take 13 on a save.
Okay. And which side, the inside or the outside, is...
The inside is where the heat's gonna be.
Okay.
I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action right now, so I'm just going to move up here. That's gonna end my turn.
All right. Next up is a chainmail-clad woman with a battle axe and a shield. She's going to take 2 attacks against the large, muscular, seems like toad-like demon in front of her. That is going to be hit. And miss. All right. Melody, your turn.
Righty, I am going to move here. And I want to cast my moonbeam. It has a 120-foot, believe, range.
Okay.
I was thinking of, am I able to circle it around Lucrota F and Bloodos B, right in between them, or no?
No, you can't, because you can't see through the fire.
Oh, okay, right. Then, how about on top of the big Hezroe?
Yeah, he's caught in the flames. You could see part of his body sticking out. Absolutely. Probably put it between him and the... Yeah.
Okay, and I want to go ahead and upcast my moonbeam to a 4th level spell instead.
Woo! Okay.
And alright, and they just gotta do a 15 Constitution DC save.
Yep, on the
And
start of their turn, they will.
And that is it. That will end my turn.
Okay. No bonus?
Mm, no, I'm gonna,
Sit on that.
sure. Yeah, let me sit on that. Let's see how bad it gets. Yeah, sure I will, but yeah, that's all. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Persephone, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to um start off by just, the gauntlets together and activating fuel for the soul.
All right. Pouring your own personal wellspring of energy and magic into Gauntlet, the red accents of the gauntlet seem to burn brighter, fill you adrenaline.
I'm gonna assume that going up here to this Lakota bee thing would be like difficult terrain. Don't have a climb speed. So instead I'm gonna go after the hungry.
Okay.
Just going to, start punching it.
All right, go for it.
Well, the first one is only a 10 to hit.
No.
Little too rageful. I don't like the way you're looking. Trigger. So I can use the gauntlets again and make it.
Yes. A hasted attack, yes.
And that's a 21 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
So he takes 12 thunder damage and has disadvantage on attacks again. Well, everyone now.
All right. Whew. Wait, everyone?
Well, yeah, because of my cape.
All right.
Oh, Chuck.
So cool. All right.
And,
Is that your turn?
Mhm.
All right. Next up, the Hezru does. Let's see, when the wall appears on a failed save on the side of the wall, 5d8 that ends its turn. Okay. So, Constitution saving throw, correct for Moonbeam? Or
Yep.
is it something? Is it Constitution? That
Uh.
is a 20.
Oh yeah, it saves.
It's going to get out of the fire and attack the Lakota.
On a save, it just does 9 radiant damage.
9? Right. Gotcha.
Only half.
That is one hit. Okay. Fighting with the Lakota takes 9 points of radiant damage. That Hezru's turn. The Hezru fighting the Warden there. Let's see if it hits. That's a no and a yes. One hit. Okay. As the claws rake down. Don't seem to do too much, however. All right. Next up, the Republican soldiers. The one here doing battle in front of you, Frederica, is going to attack his long sword and hit. Cool. The wounded one's going to that way. This one is going to get up and sort of limp away, catch his breath, watch you all, and gritting his teeth. It seems like he wants to get back into it, but he's quite mortified. And both the other ones miss against the oozes. Okay. A 1 and a 2 on the dice. That means it is now the Hungry's turn. Which ever since Frederica healed, saved that Republican soldier, the Hungry had been looking particularly hungry. I was sensing the vitality, the fresh life. It turns to you, Persephone, is going to attack. Its claws lashing out. That is a 14 to hit.
No.
And its bite is a 10 to hit.
No.
Does not hit that there. You manage to evade, duck out of the way of both as it lashes out at you recklessly. But you are moving just too quick. It is now the man in front of you's turn. A human man with nice silky brown hair and nice symmetrical features. He's wielding a whip and he's going to lash it out towards the Hungry. That's a miss. Cool. Extra attack. Jeez, I'm rolling. Everybody. Yeah, that's a miss as well. Cool. The Lacrotas. Against you, Frederica, is a 20 to hit. As it bites
Definitely
out toward
hits.
you. Okay. You take, since you're raging, 3 points of piercing. And that's another 20 to hit as it rears its hooves back. And that's going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage. As it bites, turns to kick you with the back leg of the hooves, and then going to run off, taking the disengage action. It's a miss on the Hezru and a hit for the Lacrota as
Hey,
it does
hit
the
it?
same thing.
As it.
Yes, you can. Disengage does not matter to you.
Yeah. Sorry. 23.
Whew, that hits, yes.
Perfect. And can I crusher it into the fire and the circle?
Yeah, you can.
Be here.
Okay. Let's see, where would it be? 'Cause when does the opportunity attack happen? Does it happen here? Or...
Outside the 5-foot square, yeah. So if it moved, I guess at a diagonal, it would have been at the corner, or if it moves straight
It
into
just
it and then
feels
moved.
weird to have it knocked back to here. But that's probably how it works. I don't know.
Well, yeah, because I saw it was there, but it was in front
Yeah.
of me.
Like it was
Yeah.
here, and then moving out of your range is like, where does the attack happen here? And the
wouldn't it-
movement stops here?
She stopped it from moving, doesn't she, though?
Yeah,
like,
I would.
it
with
Yeah,
has
but
the
she
its
can-
Oh,
intend
okay.
to move when they turn to move. That's when you have the
Yeah.
opportunity because they're
So
back.
I would
I
say
guess
like
Sentinel,
here.
Oh,
yeah.
here,
Sentinel's the
yeah.
exception.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So that's 12 points of damage to the Lacrotasi.
If it ends
Okay.
its turn there, it takes.
It has no choice, does it?
Yeah, boy. Should
Roll the damage! Damage!
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh boy.
That's
Wait, does it make a save? I mean, I don't think so, but let me see.
It does make a save, I think. Or does it?
Mhm.
Does it? Does it
I
say
would
that?
think so, right? It should take a
Uh,
save.
When
yeah,
it
every time
appears,
Oh,
must
it's-
succeed. Must succeed the saving throw. Yeah, it has to save.
it must.
Is it enters beyond the zone? No. Wait.
For
For
hold on.
mine, it does. I don't know about
Each creature
firewall.
that
Oh.
ends its turn
No,
within
I
10 feet of that side or inside the wall. So inside the wall. Within 10 feet of that side. A creature takes the damage when it enters the firewall. No, it just happens. There's not a.
Oh
5d8 damage.
man,
Sweet.
Wall of fire
jeez,
is better.
Let's go.
but it.
That is 23 points of damage.
Okay.
For me, you actually have to save, or I do nothing.
What?
For me, you actually have to
Oh,
save, or
okay.
it does nothing.
Okay. What's the saving throw? It fails.
Strength. Oh god.
That's how low it was. You're like, yeah, I just failed.
Was
bro.
it a 1? No, I'm just
It was a
kidding.
2.
Oh,
Hey, there's 2 2s for you.
Oh yeah, baby.
2 2 2.
We got this whole cluster right here. Oh, I can't even ping over there.
Oh
Right.
yeah, the cluster of pain.
The Crota on the rock is going to rush down towards the archer. The 17 does hit. Okay. Let's see, what other look do I have to. The ones on the Republican Guard back there, that's 2 misses. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I haven't rolled above a 10. Like,
Yo, what the hell?
And just
It's
wait
okay,
till it's
man.
your
Me
turn.
neither.
What? Just wait till it's your turn to hit me. I'll show you a roll of 30
However-
immediately to hit.
oh my
Yeah, you
gosh.
should target Bishop. Target
However-
Bishop. You'll fuck him up.
Oh yeah,
Oh shit.
Absolutely.
There's something in
Yes.
the bushes.
Oh no.
I hear something.
it's a null.
Ah!
pouncing onto the
No.
soldier, tearing into him. If he was alive before, there is no doubt anymore.
Oh no.
Frederica, back to you. Could you please? Nope, you're good. Never mind. You're fine.
All right. I'll take a step forward and I will hit. What's that? Lacrota.
Okay.
C. Uh, 19.
Yes.
The 14 points of damage.
Okay.
I am going to.
He's not. It's not radiant, is it? It's fire damage.
Yeah,
He
this
didn't
is fire.
change it. Yeah, he didn't.
I
change
didn't
it.
change it. Maybe he's
Oh, I
talking
thought-
about the storm sphere.
Oh, I thought he changed it. Never mind.
No, he didn't change it.
Ah,
This is good old fire.
good old fire.
Oh yeah.
Damn. I can only crush her up,
1 to
down,
2.
left, right? Not diagonal.
You can crush a diagonal. Yeah.
Oh. Would it? So
You do have another attack.
yeah,
you
yeah,
wanted
no.
to, you can do
So
that.
I'm thinking. So what I'm thinking is just to teleport in front of the Hezro and crush her diagonal to the
Oh.
Vapinga.
Okay. You can do
I
that.
can't think of.
So
yeah,
bonus
yeah,
action, bloop. And
Bloop,
then go
hi.
ahead and make your attack.
Let's hope I fucking hit this shit.
Well, you couldn't anyways. But you have to make that choice before.
Huh?
You have to make that choice before.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine.
What?
The reckless.
Reckless.
Yeah. It has to be on the first attack, I
First
think.
one, yeah.
14?
Oh, damn, that's
That does
not hit anyways.
not hit. Nope, 14 doesn't hit.
Good. Then I don't have to pretend I saw that disgusting roll.
Right? Get it out of the way. We're-
Bueno, I have my turn.
Okay. Next up is the archer. Again. Just going to Misty Step. Take a couple of attacks against Crota B. Miss and a crit. Finally, something goes right.
Whew!
Okay, and with that, he deals 33 points of damage.
What a beast.
Damn.
Yeah, 33 points of force
Awesome.
damage.
Holy.
Name that subclass.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it?
Pikachu.
Hold on. I know what it is. I know what it is.
Pikachu! Fuck!
It's Pikachu!
It's Pikachu.
It's Cubone!
No, I think it's this one.
I only know one class that does force damage.
Azul,
How
it's your
the
turn.
moon fails.
It is, I think, Horizon?
Correct.
Yeah.
So that's interesting to note, like that. I didn't even think of that. That the extra D8 would double on a crit as well.
What a beast.
No.
I love Ranger. Please fix my favorite class.
Mind you.
Oh, hold on. I need to make death saving throws for people. Continue, Azul.
Oh,
Oh,
no! Oh fuck!
All right, continue. Carry on.
Did these guys go?
Who?
They're still in the sphere.
What are you talking about?
The Lucreta, the Bloodooze B.
They
Oh,
went.
well, the
yeah,
Bloodooze
what
is
do you
them
mean?
going on now.
I mean, they're in the sphere, and the sphere is surrounded by fire.
Oh no.
Where do you want them to go?
Through the fire and flames, one might say.
Ah.
I bet that's your favorite band, Azul.
Yeah,
Well,
Through the Fire and Flames is my favorite band.
Yeah.
Dragon Force,
Well, you-
obviously.
It
is
means
what-
dragon
You know-
force. Because you're a dragon!
Get it? But them too.
Of course, that's crazy.
Take
All right,
negative
good night,
inspiration
everybody.
for that.
Oh.
Negative inspiration. I would like to use all 7 charges of the Wand of Magic Missile on Melody.
If he rolls a 1, he crits himself.
Let's. On. Why does that man have to be there? One person? Yeah, this is just a very fancy cape. The cape almost looked like another person. Actually, a better idea. Let's twin spell a guiding bolt.
Mm-hmm. What are you hitting?
I'm trying to hit. I haven't had the best luck in the world. We credit A and B.
Gotcha.
The spell. There it is.
Let's go A's first, B second.
I think it's the single hit for both.
Oh, okay. Go for it. That makes it easier. 13. Just misses.
Damn.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Whoa, where are you going? Crazy boy. Oh, I hope you're just gauging distance.
Not.
Okay.
And we'll bonus action shoot. C.
Okay.
And he is in there, so let's not forget the advantage this time.
Yes. 4d6.
Oh my god! What the?
Holy shit. Okay.
Damn, okay. Nice.
With a
nice.
streak of white lightning that strikes out and radiantly burns, scorching the white flames mixing with the wall of fire, creating this brilliant glow and the horrible smell. Lakota burns. By the way, standing next so close to one of these things, this thing, it does not smell great. And you too, Frederick. These things are, it smells awful.
Okay, that is it.
All right, next up are the blood oozes. Going to slither up the walls.
Oh no.
And let's see. Is it a start of turn thing or end of turn?
For
Everything's end of turn.
Yeah.
Not true. Moonbeam is start of turn.
That's
I mean
not-
our stuff.
Yeah.
All of your stuff. God.
Yeah, the stuff that would have hit it.
Beginning.
The oozes,
Yeah.
no, they don't like fire. It's difficult terrain, right? That they can still get.
Yeah.
So, against the Republican soldier. That does hit. He's going to take some damage, and the ooze is going to... Right. And something is going on inside the fire that you guys don't see.
Well, if anything, ends this turn as the strength save.
Ends its turn within the sphere, has to make a strength save.
Yeah, ending the turn.
And
Okay.
a dex save.
So
Save, it
that
does
would
nothing.
be... No, not a dex save. What are you taught? What the
Oh
hell
yeah,
are you
no, I
talking about?
forgot. Sorry, my bad.
It's not within 10 feet of your wall. So
Oh.
strength saving throw is a 16. So I think that just saved,
Just save.
which is nothing for yours, right?
Nothing, yeah.
And the Laproda F took some damage, maybe. Okay. And then I have one over here. And that does hit. These things roll nasty. That's the second time that a news is rolled.
Oh, can I have a little concentration chip? I don't know where mine's went.
Oh,
I don't know where
I'll
they
go
are.
grab it.
Oh, it's over there. Okay, that's the wall was.
That hits 2. Damage to.
Thank you.
Oh, can I have one as well since I'm concentrating on
No.
Moonbeam? Oh, okay.
Absolutely not.
You're
The
concentrating
oozes
for
that
free.
lash out begin to drain the life, the blood from those that they hit and engorge them. Twisted, goopy mosquitoes. All right, Bishop, back to you.
Oh man, the dilemmas of this battlefield. Did this one now hit the other Republican soldier?
Both of those Republican soldiers have been hit. Both of the ones just in the ooze. Yes.
Oh. Okay. Oh, but I can't even shoot through that, huh? I can't see through the
Yeah, you
fire.
can't see through the fire and flames. No, you cannot.
I need a dragon force. Okay.
Even the other one
You
is
could go through it.
partially obscured by the tall grass here.
You can go through it. Okay. So. We have. Nope. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to shoot these, trying to get over the wall then. I'm going to stow with the same
You trying
action
to
or
get
whatever.
over the wall?
No, I'm gonna stow both my sword and gun,
Okay.
and because I can't get close, I'm trying to prevent these from climbing, and I'm just gonna try to use my longbow
Okay.
to hopefully shoot them down. Or try to at least shoot them down, shoot one of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to get Blood Ooze H. And
What do
I'm
you mean
going.
get it?
Oh, I can't even get it. Never mind. Don't even. It's too far. I can't get it. I'm just gonna Fighting Spirit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the wall is 10 feet, 20 feet high.
Can I see through that or no?
Say the walls are more than 20 feet high. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's partially obfuscated by like the billowing smoke from the wall of fire, but you can see the ooze beginning the walls.
Okay. 13 to hit.
13 does hit.
Okay. That is 19 piercing damage.
Oof. Okay.
And 24 to hit.
Yes.
20 piercing damage
Okay.
on H.
Gotcha. It seems you watch as it begins to slide back down, but it's still writhing, wriggling, pulsing just.
Okay. And I'm going to move towards the yeah. Let's just move towards this guy right here.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, that's pretty much everything I could do, I think.
Alright, next up is. Let's see. Cleric, the dwarven cleric here. Gonna fire a guiding bolt up towards the weakened ooze. And that's going to hit. It's going to be enough to finish it off.
Oh,
Yeah. Oof.
Alright. turn, and now we back to Izzy.
Okay.
So much concentration.
Yeah. I'm going to
I need a
use
Zeratin
my
summoner.
bonus action for my spiritual weapon. Let me go grab that real quick. Oh, thank you. On the Clawdia A, I'm gonna make an attack roll.
Yes.
Does a 20, not nat 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. That is just a base level spiritual weapon because I didn't specify.
Absolutely.
So there's a D8. Good thing I have those out already. 3 plus 5, 8 damage.
All right. 8 points of.
That would be. What is it again? The special one. Force?
Force? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
Force
force
is not-
damage.
Okay, gotcha. Vroom.
And then I would like to. I'm gonna snap my fingers at the hungry while the
Mhm.
other hand's holding the amulet, and the faint sound of a bell's gonna ring as I cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. That is a wisdom saving throw, which it fails.
Ooh, damage. That is 2d8. Nice. That's a 6, and then what number is that? Oh, 10 total damage.
10 total damage.
Oh, wait, no, it
What?
has it taken damage already? I rolled for if it hasn't taken damage.
No, it has. It has.
Okay, my bad. That was if it has not taken damage.
Go ahead, 2d12.
2d12. That is 9 damage, which is less, but it could have
Good
been more.
job.
Yeah, baby.
Where the.
Alright. 9 necrotic damage on the hungry. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna move here. And with that, I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, next up is the Warden. Gonna look back to the dwarf. Here's some help right here, Johanna! And she's going to attack the Ooh. That's a miss. Second attack, natural 1. She could really use some help. Holy shit. That's her turn. Melody.
Oh no.
I'm not rolling well at all.
She could use some house. Holy shit!
Everybody, quick! Do saving throws.
Inspire.
He's down on his luck.
Alrighty. I like to use my action to possibly move my moonbeam to on top of Hasbro A,
Yes. Boop, boop, boop.
and yes, and then I would like to use my bonus action to where is it? I'd like to upcast healing word at 2nd level to the warden that's in front of Azul, that I'm assuming is making the death saving throw as we speak, maybe.
Gotcha.
And that is going to be 7 points of healing.
All right. The eyes shoot open. This roguish tiefling. He looks up. Ugh. Ugh.
Are you okay?
I've been better. I've been better. He rolls over like on elbows and knees as he catches breath, ready to stand up, his hands clenching around blades that were dropped not too far from where he lay. Trying to clear the haze, assess the situation, and get back into it.
perfect. Just keep yourself safe, okay?
All right, is that your turn, Melody?
I'm gonna just move here. And yeah, that will end my turn.
All right, Persephone, your turn.
Right. Going to cast Booming Blade and proceed to attempt to beat him up.
All right.
That's 25 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
It's
And as
8
the Thunder
damage.
Gauntlets read 8
Mm-hmm.
plus the Booming Blade damage.
The Booming Blade damage is 5.
So 13 total points of thunder damage. Okay. And it is wreathed and booming. And once again, by the way, as you cast the healing word Melody, the eyes of the hungry go hungry. Seemingly boneless mouth with the exception of stretch.
Uh-huh. Interesting. uh, gross.
Next attack, Persephone, is Thunder Punch.
23 to hit.
How much? 23? Yeah.
And takes 11.
All right.
Knock him down. Section?
Wait, what? Oh, bonus action, shield. Shield bash.
Yeah.
So that's an attack, yeah, I think. How does that
It's
work?
a bonus action.
Athletics check?
Yeah.
It's a yeah, because to contest it.
Contested athletics. Acrobatics on its part.
So that's a 19.
19. All right. As it looks towards Melody, you take your shield and slam it into the ribcage jaw of the creature, knocking it back as it stumbles a couple steps and then falls prone.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right, next up are the Hezru. As they attack you, Frederica. Attack number 1 coming your way is a 22 to hit.
Wow, it hits.
Yes, you take 5 points of piercing. Attack number 2 is a 24 to hit.
Also hits.
And you take 6 points of slashing on. And those were already half.
Oh, does it take Moonbeam passive damage on the start?
It does. That's a 15 on its save.
Dude, it just saves! Ah! Well then, I guess that's half, so that's 12 radiant damage.
12? Alright.
Yep.
The next one. Hold on. I need to roll some dice. Nothing happens. All right.
Oh my god.
You watch as the Hezru in front of the paladin begins to reach in this sort of guttural, low, croaking sound. And much like you had seen before, this twist in space, like this unstable portal, begins to show, but seems to fail. All right. That is the Hezru. Now it is the Republican soldier. All of them. Come on. Let's get you out of here. And let's see, are they gonna keep running? Nah. Hold on, there's another one. Hold your ground, you can ground yourself. Shield up, man. And they're gonna take the dodge action. This one is going to attack the Rota. That hits.
Let's go.
9 points of damage.
Military man.
For freedom.
For the Republic! And then this one is going to miss the ooze.
Democracy.
And that is almost all of the turns because the Republic is going to try to attack the blood ooze that is crawling up the thing and hits it.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
All right.
That guy.
So that leads us now to the Hungry's turn.
Oh, that fucker.
It is
Oh no.
let's see. Its gaze was towards you, Melody, but it's got other people in its way.
Yeah.
And it's going to go for Bishop. One of the large, grotesquely, abnormally large hands for its arms going to reach out towards you. And that is a 26 to hit.
Damn you! Even with disadvantage.
There were the rolls.
Great roll, actually.
What?
As it
Great.
seems, yes,
Oh no!
the healing
Oh,
seems to have
That-
stirred it.
Oh no, that definitely hits.
oh no. Can I cutting words the damage? If it's
Sure.
not too late. And that is a 8. I don't want 1d8.
Okay. So you would have taken 12 points of slashing, but instead you take 4, Bishop. And you need to make a concentration check, beating a 10, and you are grappled and restrained as it
Bam.
holds you, clenching into you, the jaw seeming to elongate, the cheeks growing wider as it flutters and lowers its maw down towards you, and that is a natural.
That's a what?
Oh no,
That's
I
a
cut off.
critical hit.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a
You...
critical hit.
No. Okay. Why is it not
He
making
hit him
my
again with
concentration
a
check?
critical
This
hit?
does not make. This
You
is
hit him
making
with a
me
critical
sad.
hit, yes.
Yeah.
Could I warding flare that?
30 feet?
Yes.
Yes, you can.
All right.
That's instead a 21 to hit.
That's better.
He hit it.
Rolled higher.
What?
What is this, man?
Those
That
rolls.
hits, but it's better than a crit. That's better than a crit. It's okay. Maybe. Well, we don't know. He could have rolled like a 1 on the crit die.
Oh yeah.
No.
Bishop, as the mouth comes down and you can feel it beginning to engorge you, your neck, your shoulder. You all watch as it unnaturally, almost impossibly clamps down, stretching across like nearly half of Bishop's torso. You could feel it, its bite piercing through. You take, let's see, 6 points of piercing damage
Uh-huh.
and 35 points of necrotic damage.
Holy fuck. I knew it was going to be something crazy. I knew the pause. Okay.
Sheesh.
How much is that again?
Fuck.
A total of 41.
Thank you.
Bro.
Let's see if I keep concentration from this one.
You
What
have
is
to beat a.
Where
You
did
have
that?
to beat a. You have to beat a 20.
A 20?
Yeah.
I mean, if that crit,
I probably would have gone down immediately.
I think you would have died possibly.
Nah, it's not double my HP, I don't think, but it's definitely up there.
We don't know how many died.
41 points of damage, right? Okay.
41, yes.
Yeah, okay.
See,
So
this
you
is
have to
why
beat
I
a
saved
20
the
on the
first
concentration
turn.
check.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh boy.
That's why Morning Flare's
I
like,
definitely
no.
do not save.
No.
Yeah, I don't save that. Bye bye, Hunter's Mark. Wait.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot. Well, it wouldn't matter. Well, it matters, but it doesn't. I'm still gonna. I forgot to use my temp HP from Fighting Spirit, but I'll do it now. It's still gonna. I'm still gonna lose concentration regardless. I think. Maybe.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
temp HP unfortunately
Yeah.
doesn't.
It would have negated the first roll, I think, or no, it wouldn't have mattered. Doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Just gives me more HP.
Alright. So, that's the Hungry's turn. It withdraws from you. Seemingly sated for now, but the hunger returns in its eyes, and it is now the other whip-wielding who is going to lash out towards the Hungry. That's going to be a couple hits. The whip wrapping around the thin, spindly leg of the Hungry, and it's going to use trip attack and pull, and the Hungry is once again going to. Okay. And with the 2 whip cracks, he deals 15 points of slashing damage. Oh, plus a d8 for the superiority dice. Ah, that's an 8. Very well.
Ooh.
I imagine the Hungry's not prone anymore.
What? The Hungry is prone right now. Yeah, he just used
Oh,
trip
he
attack
stayed.
with
He got prone right now.
Oh, he got
again.
reproned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
reprone.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, the whip-wielding battle master.
Little beast.
Pretty sick.
Hell yeah.
All right, next up are the Lacrota. Attack against you, Azul. First one with the bite is a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Second one with the hooves is an 18 to hit.
Shield.
All right, that does not hit. However, it does get the disengage action. Not that it truly matters too much. Just gonna go here.
Hey.
This one's going
Interesting.
to
I'm gonna punch
rush
you.
up to
I'm gonna
that.
punch you.
Attack with disadvantage, and with disadvantage, it definitely changes the thing, because that would have been a 23 and instead was a 9. Second roll with disadvantage, instead 21, 18. So neither of those hit.
Okay. All right, buddy.
You're a little too close there.
This Lacrota is going to lash out towards the. That is a miss and a hit with the hooves, and the hooves will be enough to drop this soldier. It's going to swing around, snarling at the blood ooze. They don't seem to like each other. This Lacrota needs to. Well, it's going to, but it's going to attack, miss, hit. Okay. And it's going to make a saving throw at the end of its turn. That is Constitution, correct, Azul?
It's strength.
Strength? Okay, 18.
Yeah, my one strength thing. Yeah, it saves.
Okay. Now I'm going to make another death saving throw. Sounds good. All right. Frederica, back to you. Could you make a Constitution saving throw as you are within this fetid aura? The stench of this Hezru threatens to be overwhelming.
Uh, 16.
A 16. That saves. However, I think I did skip the Hezru's turn.
Oh.
Didn't I? Or no? No, because they took the moonbeam damage. No, you're good. It's your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Bishop's getting eaten. Eagle's about to become a snack. I'm about to
He
become a
is still
snack.
he is still restrained. Yes, even though the thing is
Mm.
prone, it's still clinging to you, Bishop.
Yeah, we're just there hugging on the floor.
No, you're not prone. Its arms are really long, and its hands are really big.
What the? Okay. God damn.
I mean, look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Can you
Oh,
imagine what it
Look
would
Get
at
be
that,
this.
to fly?
get that slender hungry out of here.
Yes. All right, what was your saving throw? 16. Never mind. You said that already. What am I doing?
Sorry, I'm still. There's a lot going on.
This guy's so just
Okay, I'm going to. Okay, I don't reach. So, I'm just gonna. Well, no, yeah, but like, so I can't reach. So I want to get here, like in the middle, but I can't do that because I'll take an opportunity attack even if I need the extra movement.
you can
It doesn't
teleport.
take me there all the way. Into the middle, I can walk into the middle.
You can teleport.
Ah, right. So it would be teleport 30 feet, and then I can get myself ultimately. Oh gosh, I'm dead.
No.
Okay.
It's crazy. All
Oh,
Let's see.
right, I'm gonna.
Even if you couldn't
ma-
teleport all the way, you could teleport away from the
and
opportunity
then
attack, and
to
then
not walk in. Okay, I'll do that, and then I'll hit.
A or B.
A.
Okay.
$18.
That hits. Yes.
Not nice. 11.
11 points of damage. Okay.
And I'll hit it again. Same one.
Okay.
13.
13 does not hit.
Bueno. Okay. I have my turn.
Okay. Next up is the archer. Just gonna come up to the weak-looking warden. Look down to him. He's gonna. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just. And the archer nods, attacks, hit, another hit, both firing towards B, which was the he's been dealing with this. And that is going to be 20 points of damage. And Lakota B is slain. It is now Azul's turn.
What are the chances I can move myself to see this guy?
How much do you care about avoiding Hezru?
Not
I'd
much.
say that. I'd say you could see him from there.
Okay.
And you just need to have some sort of visual glance at. Yeah.
Perfect. Then 5 feet, and we will vortex warp him.
All right.
This has to be far enough away. Yeah, like there. But let's put him next to his
Just
buddy.
right next to his buddy. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, nobody told you to get up. Get back down.
Hold on. I'm fixing
no.
him. I'm fixing him.
Okay. Bonus action. Ukrata A.
With the storm sphere.
Yeah, with the storm sphere.
All right. How far
Advantage
away
because
can
it's
you
the one
do that again?
outside.
No advantage. Yeah.
14 to hit.
14 just hits. Yes.
Alright, 19 damage.
Okay.
And I was here. No, wait. I was here. That's... Wait, I haven't done it. Let's do the 15 feet free teleport. When casting a spell. Okay, so there, and now
You
I got
did it.
25. A spot. Whatever.
Good.
Alright. That's it.
All right. Next up are the blood oozes. Each one continues up and over. Doodly doo. Goodbye to you. That's a hit against the Republican soldier. And he goes down. As the ooze engulfs his body. That is much damage. 11. Or blood ooze. Immediately, the blood ooze, after engulfing the Republican, larger still, until it seems to get nearly too big and splits.
Oh, shoot.
Oh man.
Yeah, is he dead then?
He's down, and you can see the skin looks withered, taut, as if it's been drained. Part of it seems to have been dissolved, is actively dissolving, but maybe dead, maybe not. Tell. All right. Then we have Blood Ooze battle within Storm Sphere fight, the most epic battle between underling demons ever. With this cyclone of fire and thunder, radiant lightning clashing as the ooze fights the dog.
In the circular pit of fire.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Some damage. Certainly some damage. Then use against here. That one is a miss, bringing us back to Bishop.
Wait, do a strength save.
No, this
Oh.
one, the new ooze gets its turn. It just got bored. Deserves
Ooze.
its turn.
True.
Alright, so what is this? Straight damage? Because it's prone, kind of. but I'm restrained. What that?
Yes, straight.
Okay. And by the way, just so I know, like if I am melee range with a gun, I know usually prone is disadvantage, but if I'm in melee range with the gunner fee, is that normal too? How does that work in that situation?
Normal range with the gunner feet. What do you mean?
Yeah, so gunner fee means I don't make like melee, pretty much melee attacks at disadvantage, but I know that normally if someone is prone, it affects range damage, but how does it affect if I'm like literally in front of them with range damage? Is what I'm trying to ask. Is that
Like normally ranged is at disadvantage when you're within 5 feet.
well?
Um,
And also when they're prone and you're trying to hit them from like far away. But in this case,
Yes.
if
But you're within 5 feet, and your gunner feet says basically there's no disadvantage with it.
so does the prone disadvantage doesn't apply like if I'm 5 feet in front of them or something? How does that work? Is what I'm trying to ask.
Generally speaking, if there's any amount of advantage disadvantage, they just cancel out. Even if
Okay.
it's like 14 advantages and 1 disadvantage, a straight roll.
Okay, so I'm just gonna straight roll all these and okay.
Yep. Also, the new blood ooze, by the way, it crit and absorbed enough stuff to make another ooze. That one also crit and made it.
Oh my god! What is?
Chain reaction. Yes, this guy is absolutely dead now.
Oh my god! My art.
All my
is an
lucky rolls
explosion.
went into this, into that chain of events right.
It's creating freaking 3 more ads. Oh my
Well,
god.
Oh my
I'll leave it up to you mages that do AoE damage. Wee.
Anyways,
I
your
feel like I
attacks
should.
against the prone hungry.
Yep, I feel like I should be explosive, but I'm not sure. I'm just gonna hit it, I guess, and hope for the best.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to quick draw my sword and gun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 19 to hit with the sword.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Oh man, crit miss on the one shot here. Ah. So that was it was 6 points of slashing damage on it initially. The shot afterwards was a nat 1. I'm guessing that is that gonna make the gun jam? We doing that stuff? The jammy gun?
Yep. Jammy
Okay.
gun. So
Jammy gun.
An attack action to clear it.
Would my bonus action attack count?
Yeah, it's an attack.
From hair trigger. Okay.
Yeah. You forego an attack to clear out a jam. Yeah.
Just
Jams. You quickly fix it, curse it a bit.
Stuff got real there. All right. Well, no, that is my whole turn then. Good luck, everybody.
All right. Next up is the cleric who is going to guiding bolt the blood ooze near her ally. Hits it. It begins to glow with a faint light. And now we're on Ezekiel. Could you make a Constitution saving throw? As you're within the range of the 10. Where's his little hand? Is Ezekiel asleep? Poor boy fall asleep.
Probably.
Alright, guess I'll roll for him. That's a 9 on the dice. And
Plus 3.
so. he
No, he's
fails. He's here?
No, he's
What's he
here.
doing?
He's
My
here. He's
bad.
here.
I
Okay,
can't
okay.
hear over someone
Oh.
snoring. Let me turn you guys off.
Someone.
Yes, someone.
So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
'Cause,
Damn, that's what I
There's
came
a
back to.
stinky thing in front of you. Yeah. Stinky.
Absolutely.
That is a 11.
No, still fails. You are poisoned.
Oh. Do I need to make another con save?
No. No, you're just.
You didn't take damage.
Oh, I didn't take damage.
Unless.
Unless.
No, you did not take damage.
Yay! Yippee! Remind me what poison does again? I forget.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability.
Nice. Okay. Uh-oh. Stinky.
Uh-oh.
So, what are you doing, Ezekiel?
So, I would have disadvantage with spiritual bastard sword.
Correct.
We swinging anyways.
Go ahead and roll with disadvantage.
Alrighty. Give me luck. Oh, a 19.
What? Nice.
Yeah, I got an
Hits.
11 and then a
God.
17.
Nice.
Pretty good dice. Okay. So it's just a d8. Boop. Is that just? Oh, that's just. Okay, sweet. Yay. That is a. I'm just making sure of something real quick. Okay. Okay. That is a 6 damage. 6 force damage.
Gotcha.
That's my bonus action. And then let me. Would Hezru A be within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to grab my amulet. And quickly tell everyone, close your eyes! I'm going to scream, Eleanor! As I cast Channel Divinity Radiance of the Dawn. So, Hezru A.
The Crota. Yep. Hezru A, the Lakota,
And
the Hungry. Yes. So that is just damage, or do they have to make a saving throw?
It's a
Constitution?
con save.
Alright, we'll go Hezru A first. That is 22.
That saves,
loop.
but it's going to take half
Very
damage.
constitutional.
Yep. The Lakota is a natural 20, so that's another 22.
Okay.
And the Hungry is a
It's a what?
9. So the
9.
Hungry failed.
Yeah, come on,
Okay.
let's go.
Well, that is 15 plus 7, so that's 22. So
Alright.
everyone who saved takes 11 damage, and everyone who didn't takes 22
Okay.
radiant damage.
The Lakrota's barely.
Sweet.
You can see it go to its knees, struggle back to its feet.
Okay. With that, I'm going to end my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, it is the Palladium's turn. And she's been rolling like crap all Hey, that's 2 misses even with the guiding bolt. Actually, does guiding bolt's advantage extend until something actually hits, or is it just the next attack?
No, I think it's into the next attack. Let me double
Yeah.
check.
Okay.
Let me double check. The next attack roll made against the target. The
Yeah.
next
alright.
attack roll too, so like
Yep.
it doesn't even have to
Yep.
hit.
Yeah. So it's just whoops-a-doodles wasted. Alright. So then Melody. Could you make a constitution saving throw?
Sure, yeah.
Oh man, this guy's just so stinky.
He is.
No. 12.
12. You just save.
Oh, no, Pinky. Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, what are you doing? Put that back. Put that away. Oh, okay. I guess I'll take it. Alrighty, so I'm going to. Okay. Am I able to see the hungry from here?
Yes. Very much so.
Not if you close your eyes though.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
True.
and you know, Ezekiel did tell you to close.
Yeah, I did do that.
Did tell you to close your
Everyone
eyes.
is blinded until the end of.
Crazy! Oh my
Like-
gosh.
That's some shit I wanted to add on my item.
Everyone, close your eyes so you can see.
Ready? Wow. Because after Melody opens her eyes, I look at the hungry angrily and I will shoot an arrow of my Melody of Precision at him.
Okay.
Hopefully hitting him. And that's
Please do so with disadvantage, as it is
Oh.
prone.
right. Okay, so let me roll again. My bad. Let me do the disadvantage. Forgot how to do that. I think I click on the number.
If you rolled already,
Just-
just roll
just-
again and take the
Just
lower
roll
number.
one. Yeah, just roll one more time.
Oh, okay. Hopefully the next one is not as bad. Oh, it's pretty bad.
Wow.
That's I went from a 25 to hit to an 8.
Oh no, that doesn't hit.
Darn it. Okay, so in that case, that I guess that that person next to the Republican soldier, he's down, isn't he?
Who?
Huh?
The one
Yes,
that
yes.
was
The other
fortress?
soldier. Yes, he is down.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna sigh and I'm gonna darn it, I'm gonna healing word him.
Which one? Which
Uh,
one?
This one right here, the one that's down, that's about to die.
Okay.
Oh, this one.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Is it
Okay.
60 feet, right, or 30 feet for healing? word?
It's 60 feet is for healing word.
60 feet. So yeah, you're good.
And I'm going to just cast it at first level so he can just live enough to run. And that's
sounds
gonna
good.
be 6 points of
problem.
healing.
Cool. So he's back up. No response from the hungry.
Oh, phew.
Appreciated.
It's sated on my blood.
Okay, well, that makes sense. Well, I am not gonna move from here, so I'll end my turn.
All right, Persephone, it's your turn. The hungry is in front of you. It is prone, and it is still clinging on to Bishop, who is restrained by its massive webbed claw.
It's alright, man. I'm used to this.
Punch.
Punch! With advantage. This is good. Just takes one knee and just starts wailing into the fucking thing.
Mm.
Is this a punch or a booming blade?
Oh, booming blade. Punch. Well, I mean,
Mhm.
booming blade.
Yeah,
And then.
go for it.
They're all punches.
Yes.
They all are. They are all. And there's no reason why it wouldn't be booming blade.
Booming
know how-
punch.
Don't know how.
Punching booming gauntlet. What's up?
So it's 23 to hit.
Yes.
That's 9 thunder damage total.
Okay. And you're adding your charisma too, right?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on the damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, super good. I'm just too
Good.
angry. I can't.
One
Okay, sorry.
point. Circle. You have another attack. Just a
Let-
basic attack.
Hip go.
Drop it.
Drop it.
Drop it.
No. No.
What
Not
do you have in your
true.
mouth?
No, what do you get? Is that a bishop? Is
Let
that a
go.
bishop?
Let it go.
Who's a good boy?
And that's my turn.
You missed with advantage.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I've been doing something.
What do you?
No, with advantage 8. It's 8 plus. What's your to hit? 7.
No,
So,
these are
15?
like offhand attacks or something. I don't know. He said not like just a normal attack.
No, you
so
don't
I
add
know
it to
what
the
a normal-
damage. You don't add it to the damage. Well, a
No,
normal
no.
attack is like not a booming blade. Is
This is a regular the Persephone gauntlet attack, so you could hit
Yeah.
that button if you want and hit advantage.
Well-
But I mean, you could just calculate that one right there. It's 8 plus 7, so 15
15 does not hit.
biscuits.
All right. It's the Hezru's turn. Start of its turn. It's going to make its save. It fails against the moonbeam.
Ooh,
God.
perfect. I mean, oh my. That is going to be here. Of course you would roll 2 ones. You got. It's gonna be a 15 on a fail save.
Okay, so pretty much the same as a success would.
Fuck. I mean, yeah.
All right. The other one is going to attack, and that's going to be a critical hit. With some amount of damage. Ooh, that's not a good amount of damage. All right. So, this one here.
Oh man.
We're in danger.
I'm
You're in danger, Ezekiel.
Ezekiel against you is a 22
7
to hit. 22.
22. Do I wanna? It wasn't a crit. So
Nope. You taking it?
considering I want to keep the little Mordekaiser ult that's happening between Lucrana and Blood Oozby, I'm gonna warding flare.
Okay. So with disadvantage, that is now a 16 to hit.
It doesn't
Or
hit.
17, sorry,
Oh.
17.
It still doesn't hit. Let's go.
Second attack is a natural 20.
Oh no. Disadvantage?
Where is the
He
pattern?
was waiting. He was waiting. Like,
It's only disadvantage on the first one.
This is the one attack, right?
1 second.
I'm pretty sure it's just the one
He's,
attack.
he's looking through everything.
You used your reaction and let
Yeah.
Do I
someone else-
have the do I have the lucky feet?
Yo, he failed the
really
perception check
it.
to realize that Zen did the anime push up his glasses with 2 fingers and like
No,
evil
no, no,
smile.
no. I'm Helm's Brilliancing it. My free action.
Ah, you're free one.
Yes. I'm
Free
not
one.
getting crit hit by that thing.
Okay, that is instead a 13 to hit.
It doesn't hit. Let's go.
Flash! Flash again!
Please.
Alright, that's Ezra's turn. Next up are the Republican soldiers. Do I have
Stressing.
any not just that are let's see. I guess working. Regrouping, attempting to assess situation. You can hear shouting coming from over the wall, and the loosing of crossbow bolts, presumably at the ooze. You can see them flying off into the sky as some of them miss. The archer on the rampart also attacks, and that one does hit. Some damage to the blood ooze that is on the other side. And that brings us to the hungry, who's going to stand up. Bite attack against you, Bishop. Straight roll. 24.
That hits.
I'm gonna cutting words damage again.
Okay.
You're killing me, Bishop. You're killing me. I'm just kidding. And that's gonna be. Oh, that's a 2 in the D8.
Okay.
Sure can.
Bishop, you take 6 points of piercing and 15 points of necrotic. So 21 minus 2, so 19 points of damage.
19 points.
Yes. As the claw is going to slash out at you, releasing you from the grapple and restrain, so this time it's going to be at disadvantage. And that's no shit. A 20 and a 1 on the two.
What?
So, Persephone's Thunder Gauntlet, disadvantage, saved a crit.
Well, thank gosh. So I'm now what? Not restrained or grappled?
You are no
or-
longer restrained. No, he had to release the grapple with the claw attack to make the claw attack.
Okay. Yay!
That is the end.
I'm safe.
All right. That is another hit from the whip-wielding Warden, who is going to maneuver this way after, and is going to once again re-prone the hungry.
Nice.
Nice.
Why don't I just leave it on him?
His second whip attack is not going to hit. The hungry is going to take 10 points of slashing damage from the whip, and it is now the Lacrota's turns.
It's my time to shine next turn, maybe.
Melody against
Oh,
you,
no.
25 to hit.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that
Mhm.
hits.
All right, you take 9 points of piercing damage. Then the hooves is a 15 to hit.
Jeez.
That was a what to hit?
15.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Mole.
That time you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Need you to make 2 concentration checks, each one needing to beat a 10 as the Lacrota begins to. Frederica, you can have an opportunity attack should you.
Okay, the last damage, I'm sorry, was a 13 to hit? I mean,
Correct.
13 points of damage?
13 points
How
of
much?
damage, yes.
Ah, okay. Alrighty, and then I have to make 2 concentration saves?
Yep.
Or
Constitution
oh, okay.
saving throws. Yep.
Oh, okay. So my first saving throw is gonna be a 17 for con save.
Okay.
And my second is gonna be, ooh, natural 20, but plus 2, so 22.
Nice. All right. So. I think that's all of the Lacrotas, as some of them continue to fight that. Are you taking your opportunity attack, Fred? Oh, mic issue. Sorry.
She said yes. And strength, I guess another strength saving throw from the one in the middle.
Yes. It succeeds. Natural 20. Woo!
Nice.
Oof. She's like, I got a crit of my own.
All right. Do it. Whew. So, it turns, rears its hooves, kicks a melody, and begins to take off. You bring the hammer down and crush the entire back half of this demon, and it yelps out and goes immediately limp. Done. Need to make another death save. Ooh, someone didn't die.
Oh,
Oh.
Frederica,
maybe.
Oh, gosh.
it's your turn.
Who knows? Oh man.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. From the Hezru stench. I think you already saved against it, didn't you? No. Have you started within the Hezrus before? You have. You're good. You
Once,
are
yeah.
immune to Hezru stench. For the next amount of time. So just take your turn, Fred. Who's in? Attack. Rage, rage. Yeah.
She wanted to reckless attack, but she's still.
Go for it. Yeah. Go for it. That hits even better. To the Hezru. Second attack.
Did I freeze? Oh no, the dice is like frozen or something.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Let's see.
We can
No, I
hear
don't
your
hear
mic.
anything.
Hello.
Hello.
That'll hit. But you have advantage.
Ooh.
What are you saying, Ezekiel?
Oh?
I hear you saying something.
Oh, no, I was saying that earlier I said we
She
can hear
can't
you,
hear
and then I
us.
said true. With the advantage.
Oh.
Oh, she can't hear us? I thought. Okay, okay.
Did something happen to her mics?
We'll finish up this turn and then pause for the night, I think.
Okay.
Can you hear now?
No.
Another attack.
Well, the 21
advantage.
hit, but she has advantage. So she needs to roll another dice.
Well, just do the same thing. Just do the same exact roll.
All right, 21 will hit, yes. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Do you wish to crush her? If you do, knock him back. Alright. Stepping up into the space, fending off its advance, protecting Ezekiel Melody. The Republican soldiers behind you. Seems beginning to maybe get a control of the situation, but some have already been lost in as you all gaze around the battlefield. Well, it certainly is bleak, but it does not seem like Crescent Hold has been breached. You're trying to keep it that way. And we'll see if you manage to succeed or not next time. Good night.
Good night.
Let's see if Bishop gets eated.